Welcome, my friends. Hope everyone's having a great morning so far. Let's get some fucking sevens in the chat. Good morning, everyone. Didn't want to keep you waiting any longer. Coming at you live, 6:06 a.m. West Coast, USA. How are we all doing today? You know, when you go to the casino, house always wins. I haven't been keeping tabs, but our success rate's better than that. Got the lighthouse. Captain's got a case of the seasickness this morning. A huge day. Let's get that paper. What's that? Flag. HT over 7 again. I think so.
HTCO will be put on Squawk Box 10 AMC NBC.
Oh, really? Well, that's good timing, isn't it? Yeah, this looks like a breakout, guys. HT. Yeah. With the rubbing alcohol. Shit. Captain's used to a little scurvy. I think not sleeping much is not helping. Didn't get much sleep again last night. Ate food late at night. Doing alright though. Party Puppy's only here for the beer. Might be disappointed today. We can celebrate, but I don't think I'm gonna do any drinking. Totally goes, is today the day my body can't take another 6 months of this? I hope so. It's might be the day for AHT. Corey's been keeping up with this since this area $3. We definitely don't need this bearish projection anymore. I don't know about you guys, I'm kinda enjoying that other charts are performing well though. It's like, okay, AMC's going sideways, but there's a lot of other opportunity right now still. It's only down 2% right now. IDEX, okay, Maxi. That was looking nice yesterday. Let's go, IDEX. It's well over that 350 point now. That's pretty cool. So we were entering this under $3. Now it's $3.60. So 15% this week. Don't forget about IDEX. That's what I've been saying for 2 months. Best of luck today, everybody. Something's going down. Something's going up. Going all around. Yeah, I agree with Jan's Kupapa. He says he's ready to have a chill day with the crew and not make bad decisions. Don't drink and trade. I would have done. I was thinking about it. I would have traded differently yesterday.
Get some Tums or Pepto-Bismol, buddy. Hold strong, Captain.
Appreciate Seven's powder hound this morning. That's a great suggestion. I'm going with this, just about the strongest cup of coffee that's ever been brewed instead. Yeah, only drinking hodling. So, I don't regret it or anything, but well, fuck, we smashed that ride trade yesterday. All the captain was drinking. That was pretty sweet pump. But yeah, after that, I think I was getting a little over enthusiastic. little overexcited because I'm still rolling the dice on it. So now I'm in CCIV. Hasn't really moved. If I could go back yesterday and place my orders differently, I would have got it for further out. CCXI is interesting, I agree. We got Sofa, we got Aubrey, OLX, Headstock, Pertinent, Papaya, Vader Sock, Tin Web, Unknown 8, Mr. Beats, Cabin Boy, Gregory, Nagsy, Kelly Opcha, Eric, Robert, Prairie Puppy, Toby. Toby's husband's peer pressuring her to sell AMC this morning. Sell AMC today, end of day, even for a loss. She feels sick. I'm with you on that one. No, you didn't miss our analysis. We're just getting into it 15 minutes ago. First of all, I wonder why. Yeah, why is he trading for you instead of trading his own account? She said, I told him we're finally going to have enough to retire, but by that time we'll hate each other because of AMC. Yeah, that's no good. I suppose to be real, if it was gonna cause you marital problems, you probably should just sell it. That'll keep the peace or whatnot. But that sounds a bit not controlling, but just a bit dominating. I would hope that you guys could have a nice discussion together about it. He's a boomer. Ideally, you could have a nice, yeah, not marital advice, Cabin Boy, for entertainment only. I'm not married, I don't know. I'll have to turn another light on later. You guys gotta deal with it. Keeping it dark this morning. Domineering. I don't think I would want AMC to be the cause of my divorce. So if it was getting that bad, but I would imagine that most couples holding AMC are in it together. They're both bullish or whatnot. Never heard that one, where the wife's bullish and the husband's bearish. Yeah, so AMC is going to be opening Reddit, looks like. We were talking about that yesterday. Not surprised. Well, the thing about selling it today, no matter what, just deciding, oh, I'm going to get out of AMC today at some point. It's probably not, it's definitely not the best day to do that. At least he would have felt better about it getting out at the top area. What might really cause marital issues is if if the husband makes poor Tully sell it and then the goes to triple digits, and that would probably be worse than other situation you're in right now. And that's how she feels about it in the chat, so it's kind of like well, pretty much with AMC, the way that bulls have been making money is by sticking to the bullish thesis. If you doubted that ever till now, you probably wouldn't have made it this far with AMC. So it's kind of like, how do you make it holding it this far? And then it's out of nowhere this morning, oh, today's the day to get out. It's like, why? Like, there's nothing different today than last week. If anything, AMC looks much better than it did last week because it was pretty topped out a week or two ago. Now it actually is holding sideways, finding support, so just to throw that out there, really, it's not the best time to be getting out. Alright, hot beverage time. Man, all those hot beverages on the chart, they're all going green now. I feel like I don't even have to check the watch list. We already know AHT's popping, even CCXI. It is gonna be great if this thing keeps going today. I want to see $12 CCXI today. Look what Vader's stock is saying. As we age, he's 49, our risks need to be lowered. If you're in your 20s, you have 40 years to work and make up losses. If you're in your 60s, there isn't much time. A loss can affect your retirement. Hey, cheers to Pack. Appreciate the 7s this morning. No, I actually didn't. I just saw what people in chat are saying, which wasn't much. So if you don't mind filling me in. Apparently I'm missing something on IDEX. I only knew the chart looked good, and apparently it got some good news.
Did you see the chatter going around about IDEX?
FOMO's kicking in finally on IDEX. Is that the news? Yeah. OLX. The story's different if you're losing money on AMC right now, that's true. Most of the crew and viewers are deep in profits on AMC, so we don't feel much risk right now. That's a good point. I wouldn't know what to do if I bought in at $70 and now it's $45. Bullish meow indicator's far enough. I suppose I'll have to look up about IDEX then so we can inform the others. Yeah, so don't drink and trade, going back on it yesterday, I would have done it differently. I probably would have, if I was completely sober and taking my time and thinking about it, I probably would have got some more IDEX yesterday instead of all CCIV. On Reddit, there's just some Reddit stuff, of course. Okay, let me see if I can pull up on IDEX 2-pack. Tell you what I think about it. She has a rule about drinking and not being on Amazon. I wouldn't count on it dipping at this point. Now that it's finally starting to pop, it's not very likely to dip back to 3. It's likely just gonna continue from here to 5. I don't know why it would go back to 3. Bull cap. OCGN got wrecked. Didn't Clover as well? I haven't checked. Oh yeah. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at that on the chart. That looks an awful lot like that ride dip. Wait a second. That looks an awful lot like that ride dip that we made hundreds of percents on yesterday. Dude. I'm not sure about that though. It might not be. Looks like it has further to come down still. This is definitely more risky than the ride trade yesterday. It does look more bearish. You could probably pull something out of this, so. Went as low as 470, really? Maybe after hours yesterday? Might be able to pull something out of this, guys. I don't know, that's interesting. Excuse me. Cause yeah, I'm probably gonna change around a couple things from yesterday on my trades. Having thought it over last night. And that was kinda interesting. I don't know. I don't feel nearly anywhere near as comfortable about this one as that ride trade yesterday, but I wonder. It's not a bad dice roll. Cause it might just open down here, go right back up. Nice. Or not. Be careful. I wouldn't go too heavy on this. There's some kind of dice roll opportunity today. Because we saw a ride do this yesterday. Just yesterday we saw a ride do this. Came down 25%. We entered it. Boom. That's interesting. What are other charts? We only have 4 minutes. I do need to look at CCIV as well. Okay. CCIV is just sitting at support on this moving average right here. It's tricky. It looks short-term bearish. It looks like it's gonna dip more, but I'm not sure that it actually will. I'm not actually convinced we're gonna see that play out on the chart. Hey, thanks, Guy Ifrati. So he loves the music. I'm gonna try and find some stuff on IDEX that 2-pack was saying. The chart on IDEX has just been looking better and better and better. CLOV, I think CLOV's also coming down, yeah. So I'm glad we were bearish on this yesterday. It looks sketchy. It's probably gonna come lower today. This looks way more bearish than some of those other ones. Never quite made it to the gap. So could close that today, most likely, if I had to guess. Which I don't, but I will anyway. Yeah, pretty much same thing with AMC. I think the dollar's been going up as well. It was last night. Actually no. It's dipped. This is where I was looking at it last night. It came up from yesterday back here. Now it dipped. It actually did put in some big red this morning. Alright. AMC will open any second now. I might make a trade or two. Also, I'm trying to get out of Nikola soon. I still have a bit of this. I don't really want to be holding it right now. Alright, any second, I'll get our other playlist going too. Whoa, we got alerts going off AMC. Fucking bearish alert. Right when the market opens. Alright, here we go. I don't know what's gonna happen. CCXI is green. Yeah. Making a quick trade. I'm getting out of my Nikola for now. I don't really care about it at the moment. If I even can. No, it's not too late for IDEX. Not for a long term. Wow, AMC's going green off the bat. Alright. And I can't get out of my trade, the orders aren't filling. So, guess I better buckle my seatbelt. Oh man. Oh, it's going green. I'm taking a dice roll on it, let's go. Oh shit, they're not filling. It's moving so fast. Sheesh. don't think I don't know if I got in. Okay, I think I did. Jeez, it looks bearish, but I'm taking a small dice roll on that. See what happens. Honestly, yeah, there's a lot of green coming through right now. It still looks pretty bearish. It's getting stuck at the resistance on AMC. Even like this thing, there's a resistance right here. So I don't know, guys. Huge, big dice rolls this morning. I don't have a good feel for it yet. AMC is pretty low. Right on the support, 275. If it's really bullish, it shouldn't go lower than that, really. That's the main support on GameStop right now. AMC is holding green. So I'm to be clear, I'm not really expecting this OCGN dice roll to work out. That's a major dice roll, so you all know. But it's in the green. Contracts are going up already. That's pretty cool if anyone did get in on it. It's already printing. Did we really just do that again, guys? Peter, did you get in on that, bro? CCIV falling, okay. Good to know. Damn, you got in right on time then. Right at the opening. Congrats, bro. That took me an extra minute because I had to sell in order to get into it. That's fucking cool. Really, guys? We just crushed 2 day trades like that? I think this is gonna go higher. Target's like $9 today. Best of luck, everybody. Yeah, Peter got in, Aubrey got in. Nice. So yeah, it's major dice roll because it's still bearish right now. Under here, under the orange is still bearish. Just be aware of that. Might not work out. It's not quite like the ride one. Well, it kinda is, and ride came down lower, so still might come down lower. Be careful. So far, so good. Even AMC is looking decent right now. Wow, yeah, that shit's printing. I'm already up 15%. It would have been nice to get in earlier, but hey, that's pretty quick. That's some quick green, guys. I guess it's payday again. Fuck yeah, I'm throwing my last 50 on it. You can't hesitate. We saw the dice roll. Some people took it, some people didn't. You had to be ready for it too. We didn't have much time there. I almost missed it. I barely made it in there in time. Because Nicola was keeping me down. Oh wow, look at the dollar now. Look at the US dollar go now. What the heck? This huge green candle on the dollar out of nowhere. Maybe the, probably the greater markets, other indices I think so much.
$75 on it.
Oh wow, it's Corey. Appreciate that, bro. Nice. What did you get for a date on that, Corey? Congrats. Appreciate the kickback, bro. Boingberry, yeah, looks pretty good. Green candle on Boingberry. I don't feel too bearish about Boingberry. As long as it's in this blue zone, it's pretty good support. This is a bull box on Blackberry. Yeah, CCIV is going down, so it's not that I regret entering this yesterday. I just would have done it differently. I'm really glad I didn't enter CCIV expiring tomorrow for Friday. That would have been stupid. And again, the tricky part here at the AMC, that's a funny one. The tricky part here is, alright, well, CCIV, yeah, it looks bearish on this chart. It does. It's breaking below the support, so it's not a great sign. Alright. However, I'm not being fooled by that. I know where it's at in the cycle, and there's a good chance it keeps popping from here. Yeah, the CPI report stuff, true. I don't want to comment on that much at this point. There's too much speculation around it right now. I'll wait till we have more solid data and stuff. I'm not, AMC's over 50. I'm not really sure about OCGN long term. I don't really care. I'm actually not even holding it long term. I'm just looking to smash a pump up here. I'm trying to get out of this today. In and out, a day trade, a real day trade. Nice, is still going, guys. So I don't know what's gonna happen up here. I haven't charted enough. We don't have time to plan this out. So I'm not trying to be too greedy with it. I'm not convinced that OCGN's gonna be up here tomorrow or anything. That might still close the day red. But even the AMC is going green right now, so that is interesting. That might be good for the others. GameStop's not holding up as well. I haven't been charting Apple, so if I looked at it, it wouldn't tell us too much. I would just say it's up or down. It's not really. I don't have a chart for Apple. I would guess it's going down because the dollar is so green right now. I assume those other ones, probably even crypto's going red this morning. That's an unusual green candle for the dollar. What the dollar's doing. Same with Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks more bullish than it should look right now. I don't trust it. I don't trust what the dollar's doing either. I'm feeling very skeptical about the markets this morning. AMC's probably looks the best right now for today. This looks the most bullish out of all these ones we've been looking at, even OCGN. Congratulations, guys. Are you kidding me? We're at $8. People got in this thing at way down here, 680. It's already up 15 fucking %. Woo. It still has way to go on the 3-minute charts. 850. Be conservative. Even at 750, it should be doing nice. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know when everyone else got in. Some people got in earlier than Denwo. Some people got in later, but I doubled my money already this morning. Florida Marlins at 50%. Congrats, bro. Vader's probably up a lot more than that. I'm up 75%. Nice. Vader's up over $800. Guys, are you kidding? Market's been open for 13 minutes and we already crushed a trade. So it's, you don't want to be greedy about it. It's take what you want, whatever you're happy with. If you're not used to that kind of thing, be safe. It could go straight red any minute and you lose it all. I'm still chilling on it for the moment. I think the reason a 777. Yeah, we need someone in the chat. I think I'm gonna tough it out for a little bit, see how it plays out. It looks kind of bearish. We're up a lot already. That's worth taking profits already. I think I'm just gonna let it play out. It's not a big risk for me. Guys, I'm using my profits from the ride trade from yesterday that I crushed to do all this right now today. So it's, what makes me feel better about holding it right now is AMC's at 51. Still going green. AMC is still going green, so stuff is, even though red open, and look at Bitcoin, it's $30,777, whatever. Whole bunch of sevens. Peter's holding OCGN for today. At least today. I only got one position. I'm at $8 strike, so I'm just about to be in the money. So I'm keeping an eye on AMC, guys, but we have people in the chat right now. Balls deep in this OCGN day trade. Just like yesterday, we gotta keep an eye on this. Let's crush this fucking trade. I'm planning to sell it when it gets up here. If it comes up here, I'm out. That's it. I'm happy with that today. Done. I have no idea how high this is gonna go. I haven't charted this in like a week. That's the whole thing. That's why this is so risky. That's why the ride trade was better than this one from yesterday, that ride trade. I felt more comfortable about that one because I had been charting ride throughout the last month. I haven't been charting this that closely. We just saw a huge dip on it pre-market, just like ride yesterday. We're speculating about it. It's working out. I don't have a target really. We're at our targets. You're there. 850 target. That's as high as I suspect it to go right now. If it might go way higher tomorrow. I don't know. I really don't. I'll probably hold some of it for tomorrow, but that's gonna be pretty damn tempting to lock in those profits in a few minutes here. Oh, James, you don't know anything about NAKD? Yeah, 75. So, to be real on NAKD long term, anything under $1 is what we're looking at on NAKD. I need to pull up another chart. GameStop's dipping still. We might see 250 on GameStop today. That's a pretty big red move. I had to check CCIV as well, guys. Yeah, this looks bearish. I'm just hoping, like OCGN, we see a recovery this morning. The RSI is pretty oversold. It definitely has room to go further down. It's a pretty big gamble on CCIV right now, short term. If the RSI breaks through here, we're fucked. I'm screwed for next week if it breaks through here, CCIV. That's why I need to keep an eye on it today. It absolutely could come back to 25, easy. So, that's not ideal this morning. I'm not surprised. We hit that 27 target. It's looking like it's gonna take a bit of time here. I just don't know how long. Yeah, it's putting up a bit of a struggle at 8. So is AMC, to be fair. So we need to be patient right now. I'm feeling like, alright, the charts look pretty bearish right now, alright? Overall, short term. I'm not really being fooled by that. I don't really... Even if it's bearish all day long today, we could have a super bullish day tomorrow. I'm not really convinced about all this red. Not yet. Everything still looks very bullish midterm, long term, so yeah, it is going to be tricky on the intraday side of things here. Alright, we're seeing the dippage on OCGN at the moment, so like I said, don't be greedy. If you're happy with those profits, get out. If you're brave, maybe it'll keep going higher. I'm feeling really brave about the markets right now. I don't know why. It's probably gonna punish me because of that, because I'm using too much emotions, not enough strategy right now. Too many risky dice rolls. It's not gonna work out every time. One of these is gonna go bad. Maybe CCIV is gonna go bad next week. I'm still considering it all, still analyzing it, even though I'm only in it for next week. I still have, like, 6-7 days to make a decision. Few indicators. Don't thanks so much, Cameron. Oh, we gotta check AHT. You guys reminded me about that.
Don't forget to have a bevy. Fuck a lot.
Hot baby. Thanks, dude. Putting me in a better mood already. This looks more bullish than the others. It's actually on top of the support instead of below it. So it's stuff like this where some of them are looking very bullish still, which makes me wonder about like OCGN, GameStop. Is this red legit or not? Not sure, guys. I don't. So the question I'm wondering to myself, are these gonna go red all day? Maybe. AHT is probably going green though. Yeah, like MVIS is holding up quite well compared to those other ones, so some of them are doing very well this morning. This is the breakout box is close to a big breakout here, and MVIS. If it gets over 25, it's looking to go higher. That could be the start of a real bull run kind of situation. $40 area. Let's check the watch list, guys. A bunch of suggestions in the chat. Fuel cell, workhorse. Yeah, I would agree that the electric vehicles are looking hot. So those other ones are giving me some more confidence for CCIV, as a matter of fact. We have an alert on this, right? Yeah. Alright, so we'll leave an alert on OCGN. If that goes green, I want to know about it. If it goes red, I don't really care too much right now. If it goes red, I'm in it this for tomorrow. If it goes red, I'll probably just hold it through tomorrow from here. So I have a strategy either way. If it goes red, I'm holding it. If it goes green, I have a target area. I'm ready to do either one. But I wasn't, so it's so tricky, guys. I was not able to come up with a strategy like that on Bay. And it's, like I said, it looks bearish short term, so I didn't want to do anything super dumb on CCIV, like entering it for tomorrow. If anyone remembers, I was like, I don't want to be really dumb and buy this for tomorrow. So I didn't get it for tomorrow, I got it for next week. It looks like a pretty tasty dip actually at this point. Look how oversold we are on the RSI on CCIV. I might double down if it goes lower, guys, on CCIV, honestly. I don't really expect it to go too much lower from here. It's pretty good psychological support around 25. It's interesting. Okay. I'm seeing I have some choices this morning, so I feel good about that. So even though I'm down on CCIV, I might enter some more down here. It's looking pretty tasty, guys. I don't know if it's gonna go much lower than that. Might just be some FUD. But I have to get out of this first, so. Welcome to trading. If you can't keep up with what I'm talking about, I hardly even can. So I'll do my best to keep you informed of the battle plan. But green alert on OCGN. So if this pops right here, hell yeah, guys, I'm doubling down on CCIV with these profits. That's my plan. I'm letting you know. I'm telling you every step of the way. So to recap, Microvision is also about to break out of the box. If it breaks 8, Vader's doubling down. What's your target, Vader? I assume you're just in it for like next week or tomorrow or something. What's your target on this short term OCGN? Anyone else too, let me know in the chat. Anyone who entered OCGN on this dip this morning, what's your exit target today? Your short term? Just for 9 today? Okay. That's the safe way to do it, man. 10, John Clancy. Truly, this whole range right here, that's the target area. Yeah, make $2,000 and get out. It's a pretty damn good plan, dude. street trouts loading up on AMC. You've been watching a while, so you're smart. You're not gonna paper hands that. Nothing wrong about long-term accumulating AMC if you really love it or something. Just don't want to go all in on it at these prices. I'm not really sure what you're asking, Matt Carter, about the premium. You have to specify more than that. E-Bomb's talking about practicing day trading on a small account, 15 AMC shares. You're probably better off looking at something else. I mean, not using your AMC shares to day trade with. You're probably better off using a different portfolio or something, opening a brand new. Yeah, it's not much harm if it's a small portfolio, but you probably don't want to be risking your 15 AMC shares to do it with, is what I'm saying. You'd probably feel better holding those 15 shares and then starting funding a brand new small account with a couple $100 or something. As long as those aren't your only AMC holdings, the point is you don't really want to be using your AMC hold to do day trade with. You don't want to practice day trading with your AMC shares, let's put it that way. Oh, okay, you have a bunch more than that, then yeah, that's a good way to get started, but it's just where the markets are at in the cycle right now. I can't recommend trying to arbitrage stocks like that, like selling. I was looking at it this morning, I almost did it 5 minutes ago on CCIV. It's like selling OCGN, entering CCIV. I don't recommend it. It's way harder than it sounds when you're like, oh, I'm gonna day trade some AMC today and then day trade GameStop tomorrow and then I'll be able to get more AMC after. It's way harder than it sounds, guys. So it's not really, you almost can't even practice day trading with AMC. It's either you're day trading it or you're not. There's no practice with it. It's too hardcore right now. Nice. I'm happy that the chat looks like some people have dry powder ready to go. Loading up. I like this CCIV entry. See, it's very tricky. I have this dilemma right now. It's hard for people to even understand if they haven't been keeping up with my personal trades. I need to get out of this and get back into CCIV, but which one's gonna move faster at this point? I don't know. No one knows. It's hard enough to trade one of them without even thinking about the other one, let alone exit this, then enter this, and then this goes up. Guys, it gets complicated very fast. I barely entered this thing this morning. I barely even got my entry on this morning on OCGN because I had to get out of Nikola to do that. So I've already made like 3 trades today, guys. It's not that easy to go from like, oh, I'll just trade some AMC and then lose money. Alright, I don't know if I can resist this. Fuck. We don't have times. This CCIV dip's tasty. OCGN's It's already printing. I don't think I'm gonna wait, guys. I might just take what I can get out of this thing. I can't give up on Bay. I'm too deep on Bay right now. Oh, one more pump. So I don't think it's gonna happen though. Alright, well. CCIV is 2577. Fuck it. This is what you gotta do, guys. Cheers. No hesitation. I didn't make much on that. It's probably gonna go way higher. I don't care. I made something. I had a successful trade already this morning. I'm happy about it, guys. I can't point too much. And I just doubled down on my CCIV for next week. Boom! I had to throw another rocket ship out there. Good luck anyone who's holding this for the rest of the day or tomorrow or whatever. It looks nice. I think it's gonna print big. CCIVs, she plays hard to get, guys. I can't give up on my trade for next week. That's my big trade right now. My big trade isn't on OCGN. That was just a small dice roll today. I hope it goes higher for people holding it. I'm out. I'm in CCIV. I just doubled down on this shit. I'm not giving up on it. The lower it's been going, the more I've been buying this. The more I've been accumulating these dips here. And now down here. I'm looking for this to go green next week. It might not. I'm kinda in it too deep at this point. The captain's taking on some water in the back of the boat, guys, on CCIV. So I'm sticking to the bullish plan. The chart looks bearish. I'm crossing my fingers. I'm thinking outside the box. I'm thinking ahead. It looks ugly today, but I'm thinking about next week. Don't try this at home. I need a big warning at the beginning of the show. Warning. Your brain might melt. Deckhand, we need the buckets. We need to bail out some water. And CCIV, AMC. Don't even mention not to mention GameStop, guys. GameStop took on some water this morning. Yeah, it is very interesting. I had a feeling today was gonna be nuts, one way or another. Alright, OCGN's going green. I'm gonna leave the alert there. I'm really hoping that works out for everybody. I hope you get thousands out of that. I only got a few hundred. Sorry, slipping my mind, guys. Jeez. All this is happening so fast. You see how fast this shit happens within seconds, and your phone might turn off on you, or lose the internet, or hey Joseph, some big sevens. That means a lot, brother. Thanks so much, dude. Huh. Yeah, or did you take the day off yesterday? I noticed actually. I noticed there were a few of you guys not here yesterday. Unless you're talking about this afternoon.
7s for the crew and Denwo taking the day off to recharge.
Thanks so much, man. Truly. That's how I'm able to crush these trades. Without your guys' support, it wouldn't happen. What goes around comes around. And what a day to tune back into the show with this trade this morning, with all what happened yesterday. J-Bic said made some bad decisions. Gee, that's kind of how I was feeling about it. Jan Scoopapa said he's with J-Bic. I think a bunch of people did yesterday. We were getting a bit excited about everything blasting off, and OCGN 777, very interesting. Oh yeah, guys, yeah, I'd be fucking kidding me. We're seeing a breakout, CCXI. You gotta be fucking kidding. Are we gonna crush 3 day trades in 3 days? Like, what is this? Man, oh man. She ended the day 77-77. I told you, they're everywhere.
First mate says you are the best captain.
Oh, hey. It's Luck. Is that Lutch family or Luck family? Yeah. Some 7 good lucks for the Lutch family. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate the well wishes this morning, all the support today. You know, I wasn't feeling good this morning, so I was literally ready to throw up when the show started. So it means a lot that people are enjoying the show, that we're still having a good day so far. Captain had the old seasickness, the old scurvy dog. After all the waves yesterday in the markets. All the splashing around. Yo, he's glad he didn't touch Clover, yeah. Oh yeah, Virgin Galactic? Alright, I don't want to check that today, because it does look very bullish, just in general. It's really not going red very much whatsoever when it does go red, guys. It just puts in a bull flag and continues on its way. It doesn't care. I don't think there's any stopping this. I was thinking about maybe this is something I could have took some profits on today to make a trade like OCGN or double down on CCIV, the lower this goes. I don't know about that. It's probably a huge mistake to exit Virgin Galactic anytime soon. I really don't see it coming back down here to like 25. It's likely gonna go to 50 first. And yeah, sure, AMC's inching up, GameStop's inching up, but this isn't over yet. We could still see continued red through the day. Look, CCIV is still going. It's not. That target is why she plays hard to get. She doesn't fuck around. She's crushing portfolios every day. I can't tell you how risky it is. My trade I got for next week on this thing, it's one of the riskier ones that I've done lately. Basically, if this keeps going red a couple more days, I'm gonna lose that trade. If it goes red today, if it goes red tomorrow, opens the week red, I'm screwed. Alright? I need to see some green on this today, basically, or else I might even be changing my ideas. Becky said she took profits on CCIV yesterday, and that's the way to be trading it. It really, our entry was way down here, our target was up here. It doesn't make sense to enter up here at the target. That's a target. We were expecting it to go down from there. I'm just being risky, guys. I had some to play around with. I had some to play with because of that ride trade we crushed. And I feel very bullish on CCIV still in the midterm. I don't think it has to come lower here. I think it very well could hold 25. It's been 7, Specky. I like your fire hat, fire helmet, and your picture. Fire woman helmet. Yeah, CCIV's at profit-taking levels, as long as everyone understands that. But on the other hand, for day traders, look how oversold it is. And then you saw what just happened to those other ones that went red. I still have hope for this. Still have a whole week, so in no way is this over yet, but there's not a whole lot to identify on this chart either. There's 3-minute bullish divergence on the CCIV chart. Let's go. Nice. Street Trap's up $2,500 on CCXI, guys. That's why we like that dice roll. That's pretty cool. That's some good stacks, bro, for that dice roll. That was so risky, too. This one's even riskier than the CCIV one I was just talking about. So the fact that this one's printing, sheesh. Yeah, that's kind of how I was looking at Fourth Eye. That CCIV is kind of just for fun at this point. I just have a lot going on and I'm bullish on it. It's getting hot. Huge dice roll. It's a coin flip. I would probably give it a 50-50 chance from this point on CCIV for next week. Either next week it's going to be out like 23, 50% chance, or it's going to be out like 33. It's right in the middle. It's looking to do one or the other right here, right now. It's really, it looks like it's going down, but is it really? Not so sure about that. I know better than that. Look at AMC. AMC is still green. So why would CCIV get wrecked if AMC is pumping? It's, the other Wall Street bets are bullish. I'm sticking to the idea, the concept that they're all moving relatively similarly. I am still holding long-term CCIV. That's very relevant to what I'm talking about because I'm not just in it for next week. I'm in this for like next year too, guys. So I'm trying to use a short-term pump to accumulate more for long-term. That makes sense, but I'm done buying the dip on it, so if it goes lower I'm just gonna hold the red. If it goes higher I'll be happy. If it goes sideways I'll be pissed. I don't want to go sideways, that's not fun. And you have a big trade going. Sure, Tupac. Let's check out IDEX today. Oh, so this looks... I'm glad you just mentioned this, because this gives me more faith for CCIV right now. IDEX. It was looking great yesterday, whatever. Big red this morning. It's on support. It's starting to bounce. That looks bullish for short term. So this actually looks like CCIV right now. In a way. So if IDEX looks bullish here, IDEX is looking to go green right now. Hopefully CCIV does as well. Get what I mean? Excuse me, guys. Alright, I'm gonna take a I think I need to take a short 3-4 minute intermission. I'm gonna plug in the light, get some water. do some stretches or something. Thanks for joining me today. That was a pretty epic day trade on OCGN already. Some people are going to be happy with that. And look, IDEX going red, so you don't really know. It's major risk right now. Be careful. And same with OCGN, even though it should pop and go higher, it might not. Be careful. Just be aware of what you're entering. Think about it before you do it. I didn't think about my CCIV entry yesterday. I just did it. Now I'm down $1,000 today. So be careful, shit happens. You want to really plan about it and give yourself plenty of time to make your decision to get out of your trade if you need to end up doing that. Or I'm avoiding doing anything, placing any trades where I wake up and tomorrow I'm just down like $20,000. No thanks, guys. Only on AMC on his growing red. Oh fuck yeah, Street Trout, nice. Yeah, those are great results for the day. Street Trout's up $15,000 already this morning, guys. That rocket was Street Trout's portfolio. And to be fair, he said that was 4%, so he's trading with a large portfolio there. But that's what I'm saying. If you do it smart like that, he's not trying to double his money overnight. He just got a quick 4%, a quick $15,000, calls it a fucking day. You can have a nice living if you're making $15,000 every day. If you lock in 4% profits every day, you're not going to. That's almost an inhuman record to achieve 4% every single day. But you see the potential. Great, so I'll be back in just a few minutes here. I won't be long. Thanks, guys. What an epic start to the day already. We got plenty of time. Don't paper hands. We got all day, guys. The market hasn't even been open an hour yet. We're back. Plug the light in. Virgin Galactic's blasting off, guys. 37. Hey, welcome back, my traders. Let's get it. Get the paper. Get the stacks. We're already doing it. Shit's going green. I feel good about this. AMC, AM Shmee, Virgin Galactic, $37 fucking dollars. Get us green. GameStop, GameSmart, $37 Virgin Galactic. It doesn't care. Virgin Galactic says, see you later, Earth. Bye Moon Boys who hesitated and didn't buy in at $14 fucking dollars. See you later. See you when you FOMO in at $40. Push it higher for us. HT taking a juicy dippage. Pull out the chips, Mazina. Yeah, same thing across the board. HT dippage. Just looks like a giant bull flag. It's right near the support box. It's probably gonna go higher today. I see that what they're doing. Making everything look like that hot garbage. First hour of the day. The AMC is technically up on the day, 0.5%, and it's right under $50, of course. Ridiculous. Yeah, the G-forces are crazy on space. In space. I agree. There's probably no stopping this thing, guys. That's why should not be trying to arbitrage between Virgin Galactic and AMC or anything like that. I did not end up taking profits on this to make my other trades. No. I did it with Nicola and Ride and not Virgin Galactic. Street Trout just flipped right again. Alright, what is even going on with it this morning? It's probably gonna pop from here. It looks like it's gonna go higher, guys. Same thing, the chart's bearish short term. It's bearish short term chart, but it might not matter later in the day. Pretty big risk. But congrats, dude. Street Trout's killing it today. CTRM, I think it looks good. Okay, well, it came back into the falling wedge, so this orange line on Castor Maritime, that's our falling wedge pattern, so it broke out of there, came back in it. If we see another breakout, it'll look great. That'll probably be the last breakout before it goes higher. Yeah, for sure, E-Bomb. We'll be learning options more as we go along. it's not something I can squeeze into just a few months, so it's like just throughout the whole year we'll be talking a lot about options because that's all I'm trading. So yeah, this is an entry on AHT for sure. I was entering it around this price yesterday. Even more so if it came back into the bull box under $6, but I wouldn't expect it to go under 6 at this point. Don't be fooled by this downtrend. It's just a short-term downtrend for like 1 day. Yeah, it went red yesterday. Big deal, guys. 1 day of red here. That doesn't mean much right now. Remember, it was a long-term trade, trying to go to beyond higher than $10. But that's why I didn't enter this for next week, because who knows next week? Oh, is Nokia having a good day, Hector? It's about time. Oh, well, yeah. It's right under 550, so it's that psychological level on Nokia as well. 550, just like AMC at $50, Nokia 550. Right underneath it. Chart looks short-term bearish. So I think at this point, it's probably every one of these charts looks short-term bearish. GameStop, short-term bearish. The charts look ugly right now. Make up your own opinion about that. What does that mean to you? Do you agree with that short-term bearishness on the charts? You feeling the pressure? Paper handing? Crypto looks ugly. It's probably true. Let's pop over the dollar for a minute. The dollar's going red. Okay, I need. We looked at this yesterday, so I'll look at it again. Crypto's going red. That's not good for crypto. When this goes down, crypto should be going up, not down. So if this is going red, crypto is also going red. That's a very bad sign for Bitcoin. Just throwing that out there. It's kind of curious. Now I have an idea. It's looking more and more prevalent that crypto may have an extensive correction period now in the future. This bounce doesn't do anything to convince me otherwise. We're still under all these moving averages on crypto. Could come much lower. Get our bearish projection. It's pretty much just started to turn bearish on crypto. And with the dollar, I mean, crypto should be going up if the dollar's going down, and it's not. So what happens when the dollar goes up again? If it's already going down when the dollar's going down, when the dollar goes up, it's going to perform even worse. The music makes Black Natsu feel better about looking at his red portfolio. AMC is technically green, 0.75%. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with Dogecoin. Though the thing is, a lot of crewmates already took profits on Doge. So we don't really care too much what happens with it after. Like AMC. Alright, people who listen to our solid advice, to our solid not financial advice for entertainment only about selling the top up here on AMC, they probably don't really care what's going on with AMC today, around 50. E-Bomb said best decision ever. Yeah, it made so much sense for people who were Only if you are prepared to long-term hold AMC should you still be holding it. It should not be. Should have already locked in profits if you guys were too heavy in it or something. It's not time to be paper handsing it down here after that. Could have done it 2 weeks ago. Been better off. But on the bright side of things, CCIV is looking bullish at the moment. Short term, MACD is starting to go green. I didn't hold back. I bought the fucking dip so hard on this, guys. I hope this works. It might not. I'm prepared for this not to play out. But it's looking better and better as the day goes on here. I'm already up on some of those positions. I got in right around 25 here on this wick, but still could go lower. So if it doesn't bounce here, I'm still gonna be bleeding out money on this thing. If it does bounce here, I'm gonna be happy, guys. I have faith in our favorite Wall Street bet stocks right now. Maybe that's dangerous. It's very dangerous. That might bite me. Come back to bite me. But at least I recognize that. So I don't have the solid strategy that we usually have for our day trades on this, but at least I have some strategy, some idea of what I'm gonna do. I'm looking for why people are pumped on IDEX today. Some quick news. I don't really see anything new. Does anyone know what's going on with IDEX? Tupac was talking about it. All I know is the chart looked good. I didn't have time to read news about it. I think something may have happened today that pushed it higher. Okay, some concern about Sundial. I'm not worried about Sundial at all. Alright, support's at $1. We knew that. Lower even, honestly. Could come down to 90 cents. That's how crazy Sundial moves. It's so volatile, guys. It trades like an altcoin. Just pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. 130% pump right there. That's why it's coming down. It's still trending up. As long as it gets a higher low here, should be all good. I don't worry about that. Oh, IDEX is set to join the Russell 3000. Oh, Tupac saying the IDEX post got removed. That's weird. Kind of news. Ah, the AHT CEO's on the news right now. AHT, guys. Ashford Hospitality Trust. So this one that we're talking about being a dip entry, CEO's on the news right now. CNBC. That could be good for tomorrow. The 1 second charts were for OCGN today. Is where the 1 second charts were today. It's going red again, so I hope people weren't too greedy on that. That's why I got out up here. Might dip again and then go up. There's still another, guys, there's another bounce trade here. on OCGN. We might be able to hit another bottom on this bad boy. I might trade this again. If it comes down to 525 area, it's probably gonna bounce from here. It was kind of what I was expecting. This looks a lot like Ride yesterday, guys. Vader. We gotta keep that one on the radar. CCIV is putting in red too, so everything's kinda... Yeah, everything's getting slammed right now. Use that patience. It's probably the dollar. Just causing trouble. It's weird though, because the dollar's still pretty bearish, so... With all this red coming through on the dollar, you would think that our stocks would be going more green right now. What's your bearish target, Vader stock, on OCGN for an entry? The risk is it could really plummet, but sure, we should check out Workhorse. Yeah, we're looking at a lot of intraday stuff here. Short-term trading. Put an alert on this if it dips. Maybe we can find another entry on this later today. Soon. Saw how quick we had to be on that other one though. Might not have much time. I'm starting to plan for it now already. Yeah, that's a good way to look at Sam Hawks. I assume AHT's getting smacked. Yeah. So it's dipping into the bull box. Bull box. Accumulation zone AHT. Support's around 550. Pretty volatile. That happened pretty quick. 25% dip in just a day or two. But yeah, a bunch of people are entering here. They're loading up here rather than exiting. That's smart. It seems like that kind of time CCIV breaking lower. Some red here too is the support right now. CCIV. It's exactly on our orange line. Well, rest in peace. Any CCIV calls for tomorrow. We can get a bugle for them. Mine mid, I like mine mid. I checked the watch list. Well, Nick, HT's gone down basically because it went up a lot recently. It went up like 20% to the day or two ago, so now it's going down 15%. Let's just flip the charts upside down. Let's just look at it like this upside down instead today. That looks like the dip. I think the dip might have been dope right there, guys. This orange support line. That's the entry. Mind Mid's green today, CCXI and Virgin Galactic. The outcasts of the show. It's interesting how SPCE is still pumping. $37, not putting in red at all. AMC is putting in red. Yeah, I wish I had some more chips for these dips. These are such tempting entries on stuff today. CCIV under 25, HT. Even IDEX is probably a better entry right now. Yeah. It is coming down to a better entry. It wasn't that good at 350, but under 320, around $3. It's a pretty nice dip entry for somebody who's been waiting to get in on it. So what I'm hoping for here is that stuff starts to do what Virgin Galactic's doing. Sure, it was red, and then boom. If they're bullish enough, they will do this. Put in some kind of bear traps. So I'm kinda sticking to that they are bullish enough to do that. That's on the table. That's a strong possibility. That they're still bullish enough to put some more green in at some point here. We just don't know when or if it'll continue bearish all day long. I don't know. Interesting chat today though. I appreciate that everybody's focused on the trades and trying to help each other out. Oh, MIND? Street Trout? I thought you were talking about Mind Med. That's not Mind Med. Another resistance on AMC again. CCIV's bouncing. Okay, I still have hope for this. I'm not convinced yet that CCIV is going to 23. I know it's very possible. Not convinced yet. It's still pretty early in the morning. It's not even that lunchtime hours yet on the East Coast. It's only 11 o'clock East Coast in the morning. It bounced above 25, so CCIV broke below 25, below that psychological, probably stop hunted people, and now it's over 25, it's going green again. It's pretty interesting, guys. This is what we're hoping, is these red candles just go right back green right after. I don't think there's many sellers today in these stocks. If they are, they're probably Honestly, I don't think this is even shorters causing this today. If people are selling AMC today, they're probably selling it so they can enter other trades like OCGN and stuff, which still hasn't triggered an alert. That hasn't moved. Like maybe they're feeling the FOMO on Virgin Galactic, so people might be selling AMC, trying to enter stuff like this today. Yeah, I'm happy. Forget the likes, I'm happy there's a couple hundred people tuned in right now. Thanks for joining me today, everybody. Shout out to our global audience members and females tuning in. I think we need the ladies to, we need some more emojis in the chat to keep us positive. The men are feeling the burn. Our balls were too big yesterday. All the green was blinding us. Getting to our head. Thanks for the rainbow slowly. Oh snap. Hurts. Sundial Pirate was blinded yesterday. Yeah. Sorry, Becky, it's time to woman up on the charts. Trade like a woman, not dumb. Using your intuition in your head instead of your other body parts. I don't know if I have time to check that right now. Snap. I was already gonna pull up something else. Slipping my mind. Can we please get a visit from Longboy today? He might show up. Although he likes to show up when AMC's pumping, so. It was, yeah, Mind? I don't know what MIND is. I thought you were talking about MindMed. Mind technology. That's not MindMed. Cheers, Z-Bomb. He's seeing the green. He's got the dollar eyes. The money eyes. Sundial Pirate got lost in a cloud of fog last night in the sundial charts. One thing I don't like about this mine chart is this was a nice tip. That would have been a nice trade. Entering down there. Not so sure about it at the moment. It could even double bottom. I'm not convinced on this one. Street chart looks kind of bearish at the moment, but if it holds there it would look better. If it stays above 195. Okay, what was Osnap asking about? Crybaby? CRYB. Crybaby? Extreme Vehicle Battery Technologies Corporation. Extreme. I wonder what they're doing. I don't know anything about this. It seems like more of a fundamental play than a chart play. CCIV is bouncing. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, these guys. $25 support was legit right now. Hey, PGH, Ginger Kid, I'm not trying to put a target on AHT next week. AHT is such a long-term trade, and that dip was dope, guys. Were we right or were we right? I called that dip perfectly. It's bouncing. That might have been it. That was the entry. Vader stop. Every 5 minutes in the chat, Vader goes, "Be right back." I'm like, damn, look at this chart. He's like, "Be right back." I go make 10 grand. Good luck, Vader, or whatever you're trading, man. It's probably entering AHT. Oh, wow, Corey. Nice, dude. I'm feeling good about that. Corey said that dip was so dope, he quadrupled down on AHT on this dip. And he's been holding it since $3, I think. That was a pretty dope dip. If I had ready to go, I would be in it too, guys. So there's not we don't know if it's gonna hit these targets next week or next month or whatever, but so I'm not comfortable putting a short-term target on it. I'll tell you that there is a target close to $10, $9.77. So it's going green. If it keeps going green from there, it's a pretty damn nice trade. Just that alone, fucking 70%. Sheesh. These markets are nuts, guys, right now. But Captain doesn't have any powder. Like I said, I'm stuck in CCIV right now. I need all the luck I can get. We need some more 7s in the chat for Captain CCIV trade. It's bouncing just like AHT. Not much. I have way too much to lose in this right now. I don't want to lose that money, guys. I'm trying to lose like 5 months worth of rent in 1 week, okay? Especially not when my portfolio is red today. That's a big part of AMC. Hey, cheers, yo, easy, Iova. We got another OG chart on the radar. Let's see what let's see how much money Yohizi's been making. A lot. Nice, yeah. He was talking about since the 4th, he said, which was right down here.
Yova, I mentioned this on the 4th.
On the 4th, right down here. Congrats, dude. Looks like we charted it back then. I don't remember this chart, but looks like we pretty much caught that dip. Just slide the arrow over. Yeah, that looks pretty good already. I can tell you already. Since you're in it, since you're not talking about entering here, even on an entry, there's a 50% scalp opportunity sitting right there. Maybe probably higher. Even from $22 area, could go 77%, of course. Of course that would be the target, guys. Iova. I don't really know what's going on with it, but it's been following our chart, so it doesn't matter. There's a trade here in the making. Hey, thanks so much.
Much fun doubling down on AHT, IDEX, HOFV, MMD, and let's fucking go. What a time to be alive. Wish I had more dry powder.
What a pirate. That's awesome to hear. I'm happy for you. Truly. You're doing it right. You're playing it right. Playing the game how it needs to be played. To win the game, you can't play by the rules. Gotta break the rules in trading to succeed. I like this one, IOVA, for more of a short-term scalp there, that 77% target rather than a long-term hold. You should consider looking at locking in some profits up here, easy. GameStop's still trending down. AMC's holding up okay. Let's fucking go street trout with the sevens. Our man who's up $15,000 today. Kaboom. You hear those bells? That's the money. That's the sound of Street Trout's portfolio. Hey, yo, easy. Means a lot, my friend. Super appreciate that. It's very nice of y'all today. You get some extra analysis on your chart. Thanks, dude.
Let's fucking go, you dogs.
You heard it from the robot herself.
Dry powder for the captain.
Let's go. Locked and loaded. Who's next? What chart's next? What chart wants some more of the captain and the crew? Come get it. PayPal wants my 5-star reviews though. I don't know if they're gonna let me deposit that right now. I'll just do it anyway. There's so many good choices. Oh, OCAGN still dipping, okay. What is it doing? Still paying, says Vader. Interesting, bro. Yeah. Still pretty juicy. I'm raising our alert. We're gonna tighten our alert on this thing. Alright, we got a tight range on OCGN. If it moves much, we'll know about it. CCIV going red as a dollar. AMC going red, everything's plummeting. Dollar's going green, of course. Man, seriously, like... fuck the US dollar chart lately, for real. Look at all this choppiness, it's stupid. Just make up your mind already, US dollar. What is this? I have to hold firm on Sundial. I think it's the same situation. It's a solid bull run, bull trend. It's just a hot beverage dip back down to that $1 psychological support level. So this orange line, $1 support level. That's the main support psychologically. Doesn't have to come right there. It hit 103. Came pretty darn close. But this is what we're looking for. We're looking for bullish continuation. If not this afternoon, tomorrow. yeah, maybe even next week, right? Consolidation. We just don't want to see this. If we do, it's gonna change how I'm thinking about it, because there might be a different trade there. If Sundial crashes 30% today, like Ride did the other day, I'm gonna be buying more of it. I am not even close to considering exiting Sundial. Not even close. I'm a long time away from exiting Sundial. I'm gonna be holding this shit for like a year. It's really just today. Calls still at play, yeah, so that's what's really tricky. These calls are, be careful with trading options. I've been saying it for months. You're seeing even the captain's having some trouble right now on short-term trades. They're just moving so damn fast. It's before you can make your mind up. Sundial might dip under $1, and then what? Then you have to change your mind again. Say please, Elizabeth. I'm scared. I didn't see a please with that CLOV analysis comment. Looks a lot like the others. Pretty bearish. I wouldn't be touching this thing. It's right in the middle of the gap target. If anything, I would short this thing. I would be trading this bearishly, guys, if I was. Looking back on it, probably should have got some puts on this fucker. Last week or whatever, yesterday. I don't do that often. I'm really more of a bullish trader. I like going long on stocks, but once in a while you see something that doesn't make sense like that. That would have paid off getting puts on Clover. You probably shouldn't hold that put too long on Blackberry Becky. It goes similar to if you're up in profits already, should consider taking it off the table. Remember, you just gotta take what you can get on options right now. It's gonna be risky to hold this put for next week or whatever. You're better off just exiting with some profits on that today. Oh, for tomorrow, this is your exit then. I would highly suggest considering this as your bearish target on Blackberry. It might bounce from here. Especially if it's for tomorrow. This is Boingberry after all. Could boing out of nowhere all of a sudden. Back at you, Becky. I want you to succeed at your trade, so I'd hate to see you hold it for tomorrow and then everything's green tomorrow. And that's a pretty good trade that you're able to get profits on this going down. So I would consider that a victory right there and just move on to the next one. Magsy is accumulating CCIV. Every time it dips under 25, I'm with you on that. I essentially did the same. It's the lower it got, the more I loaded up. I'm down a lot today already, guys. I'm already down $1,000 today on the shit. I'm still holding it. I'm doubling down on it. Not giving up on this CCIV today. Something's gonna give. It's either gonna go green real soon, or we're in trouble. And I wanna find out which one. I like how it's holding above 25, even though AMC is going lower and lower. CCIV is still holding up. Probably Virgin Galactic too, and Blackberry. So these are signals that these ones are gonna bounce most likely. These ones that look more bullish right now, even though AMC's going down, GameStop's going down, those are probably gonna do the best when everything goes green again at some point. Because remember, on like Monday, Tuesday, whatnot, I checked the watch list. I show you a watch list of our favorite Wall Street bet charts. Literally every single stock on our watch list is green, so yeah, we're kind of overdue for some of this red action actually. Especially the ones that went up like 15-20% just yesterday. AHT. Wonder how that's holding up. Okay, so yeah, it's just still in the bull box here. It's not too late to be looking at this for entries. Not even close. When I'm analyzing this AHT chart as a long-term lockdown recovery play, so I'm looking at it like AMC. Well, the targets are much higher, guys. If we're talking like old all-time high, like AMC, right? Lockdown recovery play. It's looking to go like 10x from here. Although there was some, is this a stock split? Yeah, there was a 1-to-10 split. So that's gonna affect the chart, but so maybe not quite that high. That is the only one I'm seeing on the chart though. Apparently there was only one stock split in the history of this thing, so it's not like it happened over and over again every year, making the chart look weird. It just happened once last year. That definitely affects it. Yeah, that affects it a lot. Because if you 10 times the price would be about here, between the orange and the yellow. So perhaps that's really about where we are in the AHT cycle. It's right up in this area. Still can go much higher than that. Like up here long term, but I think this chart may be kind of deceiving because of that stock split. I don't think it's really as low down here as it looks. I think this has recovered more than it looks on the chart already. It's already up like a lot from the bottom, guys. Like 5x from the very bottom. 300% from the bottom, so be careful with that. Just be aware of that. Still looks great. It's really kind of just starting, but just be careful with it because you want to be aware of that, because we might not see these very, very high targets. It might only go halfway to there. It might stop at 30 instead of 60. See what I'm saying? That's the difference that stock split's gonna make. It might top out at 30 instead of 60. On a normal chart, it could come up to 60 here. This would be a more legit target. I'm gonna put it half. Since the stock split, I'm gonna drop it half as that's the real target, $30 area. Which is still an amazing target from 6. That's still 450%, guys, so it's not like that ruins the trade. That doesn't turn me off from the trade or the chart or anything. It's just something good to remember so that you don't get over bullish with your targets and think it's gonna go way up here and then it doesn't because you didn't realize it stock split. It still could do something crazy like that even with the split, but and it's holding up very nice too, by the way. So anyone who did enter is probably in the green already from 570. So short term, mid term, and long term, it looks bullish. Just be aware that that happened last year. So it might not get back to those very high levels it was last year. It still could go much higher from where it is today. That's the cool parts. Oh. Street Trout was napping at the wheel. Missed the AHT entry. Well, good news is it's not even close to too late. Bad news is... Bad news is... I don't know, there's no bad news today. I like what's going on today. I'm buying these dips. What's the bad news, guys? You tell me. AMC. AMC's the bad news today. It's down 7%. No big surprise, it just looks bearish short term. I guess that's the bad news today. But I'm not trading it, so I don't really care. If you're not day trading it, you shouldn't care too much. Alright, maybe it crashes, okay. Comes down to 35. Well, that'd be an interesting dip. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a whole lot of bulls accumulating if we see AMC drop down there. Yeah, this is the new accumulation zone, Arjun. But I hesitate to call this a buy box because our buy box is at $5 still. This is accumulation zone. Meaning it's trying to act as strong support if it does dip down there. It might not go that far. It shouldn't affect you too much. That's the key. You don't want to be all in this trying to scalp it, selling it here and then entering here. It's not as easy as it looks. It could bounce so quick that you miss your chance. Yeah, some of them are holding very nicely. A purple trampoline box, Kevin. That's pretty accurate. Check the watch list because some of them definitely are holding green. Virgin Galactic 4.5%. CCXI is still pushing. That catches my attention. Let's look at that. This is still pushing up on this resistance here. Even with the other ones going red, this is up 2.5%. And it's still been climbing higher throughout the morning. I think CCXI is looking ready, guys. And I like what Virgin Galactic's doing today, but I'm not ready to take profits on that either. So I'm not making any moves on it. not exiting here, I'm not entering here. I mean, it's pretty ironic. Virgin Galactic's catching up to AMC, guys. It's $35 space, $45 AMC. Sounds good, very man. Congrats on your trades today. Hope you have an awesome day. Maybe some people can take some words of wisdom from him there. He's been crushing it lately. He said he doubled down on CCIV, AHT, and OCGN. Good choices. Alright, sounds good. See you at the close. I'll be here. 4th of July, Branson's going to space, really? I haven't heard him say that so soon. I didn't know it was that soon. Just kind of been a rumor so far. But if that's the case, yeah, so if Branson's trying to fly up to space next month, I mean, this is probably just gonna trend up till then. July 4th. So I'll tell you right now, let's put some kind of prediction on it. An upwards trend for the whole month, essentially. He flies to space and then it sells off. Alright? Bezos has to now if he wants to keep up. That's my prediction of this. We entered on the rumors, we entered on the dip. We're the smart money, we're the ones who are looking to sell on the news. When he goes to space, we're the kind of people who would be taking profits around then. People who entered at $14, we're gonna be looking to lock in some profits when he flies off to space next month. Think about that now. Get mentally prepared for that. Only people late to the party are gonna be buying it after that. So who are they buying it from? People who entered at 14. Yeah, so Virgin Galactic kinda is a YOLO play, however, at this point, I wouldn't look at it short term. Like how I'm in CCIV for next week, I wouldn't do that on Virgin Galactic at this point. There's too much risk that it goes sideways. It could be some sort of YOLO if you were looking at it for longer term. There's some nice potential, but the YOLO chance was at the hot beverage. This kind of YOLO I don't recommend, but maybe could pull it off for long term. 6 months, a year. Oh, get a sword for the executioner, he has arrived. Welcome, bro. I hit the wrong button, that's okay. Train time. Here's a nice support on AMC 42. Keep in mind, AMC went way lower already. It already came down to like 35 last week. So this is still, if it bounces anywhere up here, it's still gonna be a higher low in the uptrend. We don't really want to see it go below 35, but yeah, thanks for asking, Florida. I've been really thinking about how to release it at this point. Yeah, hopefully I'll have it ready the end of the month. The crash course. I think I have to call it a crash course at this point. I've been adjusting the concept. This one's gonna be more of a crash course, guys, just to get you on your feet real quick while everything's going nuts. And then the real legit learning course for long term is gonna be coming out later, okay? So what I'm thinking, since I've been adjusting it and trying to figure out how to release it, what I'm gonna do, where I'm gonna host it and everything, I think at this point we're gonna call it a crash course, and I'm gonna give it for free to all the Discord members. Just gonna put it on Discord for free for anyone who signs up Discord, instead of before it was gonna be more of a long-term success, a true learning, help you learn how to trade for your life. Now it's gonna be boom, boom, boom. This is what you need to know to get you right in there, get you going as fast as possible for free, and I'll save the higher production value stuff for later. I'll save the real learning course for next time. I think it's gonna help more people to just get it out, get some more information out for free as soon as possible, to truly just help everyone with their trades. Cause that's my goal with it, right? I'm not trying to make money off you guys with it. So the goal of it right now is to truly level people up and get them going with their trades while we have a time still, because it's not going to help in 6 months if all these are at the moon already. So that's what you can expect from this point, is I'm just kind of rush out a crash course to, that's what I want to call it now. It's not a learning course. I want to call it a crash course, to just throw you right into the markets, because people are making risky trades every day in the chat, and I think it'll help the members, and then, you know, we all win together. So my goal is to help you all out the best way I can, and I think that's more effective than what I had planned previously. We have time for that. Maybe in a few months I'll have a bigger, better learning course ready, okay? But for now, I think that's the best way to do it. I've been thinking a lot about it, because I don't want to charge people for it at this point. And I truly want to do it to help, so I think I'll just jam-pack as much information as possible, as quick as possible into those videos, and just give them to you. My goal is for everyone's success here. I think we can all come up together. Yeah, people are dying to learn more off the charts, to learn more about the patterns and technicals, not just what the exact charts are doing. CCIV is going green. Alright. I'm keeping my eye on it. I like this. That might have been the dip. 25. Even AMC's having a small bounce. Yeah, name each level. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking basically. So I'm looking at levels now for the courses, because before I never even planned to make something like that, guys. It was only due to all the demand, all the requests in the chat. People are asking me every single day they want the learning course. So they want the crash course. I was just gonna do one, and that was that. Now I realize people truly want to learn to succeed for long term. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're not stopping there. This will be the crash course for now, just to get you going, hold you over. Then we'll have our beginner learning course. Then we'll have our intermediate learning course. Then we'll have our advanced learning course. So I'm looking to put out like 3 solid coursework lesson videos in the future. Training videos. Everything you need to know to trade like Denwo. Pulad said he wants to learn whatever I'm teaching. Appreciate that, man. I want to teach you guys it all, so it's a major challenge to pack it all into a into a real course like that, right? It's not enough. 10 videos is not enough. I'm gonna need to do like 30, 40 teaching videos over the years. So now that I understand that you guys are looking to do this for a long time to come, that you're actually learning a lot, that you're actually succeeding with what I'm teaching, I'm looking at it differently. I'm really spending all my time on whatever makes the most sense to help the most amount of people right now. I hope you all understand that. Like with the Discord messages, if I haven't messaged you back in a while, I hope you understand why. Here's our watch list. Just posted this at 1 o'clock in the morning last night, and then I woke up 3 hours later. Here I am. I don't stop, guys. I'm doing it all day long, whatever makes the most sense to help the most people. What doesn't help the crew, what doesn't help the most people, is every day writing a message to every single person about their specific trade, and no one else gets to hear about it or gets in on it, to be honest. I love doing that, but it's just impossible. So right now, that's the crash course essentially. I haven't been able to post as much, for example, news stories. I haven't posted a news article in a while. Well, that's why, because it's not that helpful right now. People want the learning course. They can look up their own news articles, right? So trust that the captains focus on what makes the most sense every week, every day. Yeah, we gotta work as a crew. I'm only one man. Even the captain can fall overboard if we're not careful, so. Like I was saying a week ago, 2 weeks ago, there's time for learning in the future. It's time to make money right now. Not everything's red, I disagree. It looks that way. Virgin Galactic's still green on the day. CCXI is still pushing higher too. Most stuff is red. Some stuff looks extremely bullish still. We're waiting for some kind of change here. It is towards the lunchtime sell-off hours, which could be a little bit annoying if the dollar just keeps bouncing up and down all day. Yeah, there's way too much chop going on here with the dollar. It's very indecisive right now. That's why it's hard to get a feel for it. It looks bearish still. It looks like this is happening. This one already played out. Can delete that. So it does look bearish, but the reason the dollar's holding here, I was looking at it yesterday. There's a strong support level on the dollar going way back. See back here. That's why it's bouncing here. That's why the dollar's hasn't been going down very much lately. But when you analyze this further and you think about everything we've been through this year, this is where the dollar's gone this year, essentially down. Well, it's been lower before. The real bottom's down here, so short term, the bearish case, it's looking to come down to this lower yellow area. We just don't know how long it's going to take. It is looking to go lower here. It might not. It's hard to understand that because it moves so wild up and down, but look at the daily chart. It's pretty clear downtrend, right? It takes a long time. AMC halted. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days for the AMCs, the Moon Boys. This is the worst case. We don't want to see this play out, but it might. Some people feel that way about the dollar right now, so that's why it's holding sideways. It's indecision. It's halted. It's haunted. It's yeah, seriously, bro. Yeah, the dollar has not been doing well this year. And yeah, so the real key about that is some people are speculating, well, here's the lockdown. The dollar's come down a lot, time for it to go up. It's not that straightforward. It has lower, it could go here still. I don't see why it would stop right there. It probably will come a little lower before anything like that. And then if you really zoom out, well, here's your real bear target on the US dollars. Much lower, guys. It could really get destroyed for a whole nother year to come. Sooner or later, I'm looking for it to go down lower. Whether it goes up first and then goes down, or if it just keeps falling right through. This is why I'm not very confident in the US dollar. And that's why Denwo has always been bullish on crypto. The US dollar looks like shit. I'm sorry, but it's probably the ugliest, worst looking chart I've ever seen in my whole fucking life. It's the value of the US dollar. Are you kidding me? You want to invest in this chart? It's going straight to the ground. No BS, no commercials. You want the real deal? There's where your retirement's heading. I think that was a big concept. I'm going to take another short break here. I'm going to take 2-3 minutes. Guys, just cool down because I probably just melted some brains. I probably just got a few thumbs downs. Thanks so much for joining me today, everybody. I'll see you in a couple minutes here. Just bathroom break, some water. I hope that emphasizes it. I hope that hammers the point home of why I'm a trader and not a banker. Alright, just a few minutes. Thanks everybody. Some more coffee here quick. Oh, that got us some thumbs ups, Damon. Well, we do have the best audience ever, the most intelligent viewers on the internet, so I feel like I can get away with saying stuff like that because you guys actually get it.
Fuck the US dollar and the head Jesus too, raised fist.
Green time. We're seeing some bounces. Green like a trampoline. Wrong sound effect. Hey, welcome back, guys. Opening the window. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot on the charts. My goodness. I wasn't planning on doing anything. I did some trades. Oh well. Gotta be flexible, guys. I can't even really tell you about it. I did too many. I took some profits on some random stuff, some small positions that I had for next week. I'm not so sure about some of these for next week, and they were just small positions. Like $100 of IDEX, $100 of HRFE, whatever. Just for now. Just reading Becky's story about Mind Med. Sounds pretty fun. Well, not really. I don't think I'd want to be on an airplane. Yeah, I saw that. Oh my god. Said it was awesome. That flight probably went by fast. Oh, cabin boys debating closing. Bro. CCIV is one of the best looking charts today. I don't know about that. Maybe let's get some predictions in the chat. Can we get some end of day CCIV predictions? People think it'll close under 25 or closer to 27. At 40. 26, 40, 26, 26, 27. No one thinks it's gone under 25 today. 2580. Cabin Boy says he figures if he can get out of CCIV and move to Sundial, it would be a bigger swing. I know what you're saying, but you're probably wrong. So I've been talking about all morning, Cabin Boy. It's way hard to do that. Easier said than done. More likely you would exit CCIV. CCIV goes to 30 bucks and Sundial comes down to 80 cents. So if you want to lose your trade, it's a good way to do it. Instead of doing that, instead of going back and forth between CCIV and Sundial, what I would recommend is trading both of them. You have your Sundial position that you're trading on the dips and swings, and then you have your CCIV position that you're trading on the swings. Now, honestly, this looks like it's gonna bounce here, so selling here might be the worst place to sell it, bro. This might be the... Captain just bought CCIV here. If you want to go the opposite side of the captain, be my guest. I'll be happy to accumulate some more. But I'm literally buying CCIV, not selling it today. He said nope, all capital letters. Sorry, Cabin Boy, you don't want to go against the captain. You don't want to. Hey, I hear Lawn Boy. Oh, you guys were right. Lawn Boy is here. He's across the street, but he's here. I hear him. End of day. Lawn Boy. Our friend Lawn Bear. He must have got wrecked. He probably just sold his CCIV and then he went to work to mow the lawn. Now he's fucked. Don't be like Lawn Boy. Who sold it? Who paper hands his CCIV this morning? Yeah, ride unexpectedly. Yeah. So ride. Cabin Boy, remember what happened to Ride the other day? That was highway robbery. There are people in the chat talking about paper handsing it down here. There's literally the same conversation yesterday morning in the chat. People asking about selling out Ride here. I say, yeah, go for it, because I'm looking to buy some. Remember? So, you might not want to be on the other side of that trade. The opposite side of the smart money, guys. because it's been working out for us who have been playing it like that lately, past month. Been working out consistently. So I haven't given up on this. I'm looking for this to pay off. That street trout double dipped on some ride. Fair enough. Sounds good, VS. Have a great day at work. Podcasting. Yeah, I think a bunch of the crew are at work today. Fair enough. So, appreciate everyone who is here today. We got all our regulars for the most part. Though some of our OGs, some of our regulars are like on vacation and stuff right now. They're not even trading really. They don't even know what happened with Ride yesterday or like OCGN this morning. They have no idea. They just show up. They're like, hey Denwo, I'm back. I've been gone for 2 weeks. How's it going? I'm like, sheesh. You missed a lot. Like, yeah, hey, thanks for thinking in Matt Carter. Appreciate you guys. Absolutely Naked's gonna bloom. It's already on its way. It's a nice green candle. It hit support down here, so sure, it saw red today just like everything else. Is a strong bounce is what I want to see.
Is Naked ever gonna
On
bloom?
CCIV. Matt Carter's always bullish on Lawn Boy. He wants to be a moon boy.
Always
Moon
bullish
boy.
on Lawn Boy. He wants to be a moon boy. Moon boy. Moon boy. Sparkles.
Moon boy.
Thanks for the great insight, Denwo.
Welcome, dude. Hope everyone's... I mean, yeah, my trading portfolio is red today, so people's portfolios are probably red today. That's a shame. But I hope you're still having a nice day nonetheless. There's still stuff to that can be done here. Don't feel bad if you missed out on OCGN. Look at CCIV. If anyone's been waiting to enter this or accumulate it, I like this dip. I like the NAKD dip. If I was trying to enter this, I would have entered it this morning on this dip. That looks pretty good. That looks like a rather bullish dip because the RSI came way the hell down here. Already bounced. We might be done with the red for the day for the most part. I hope. Maybe not AMC, GameStop. They're really... Yeah, those two are really slacking today. And it is the afternoon sell-off. Some chart lag. We should be all good with the stream, guys. Just chart lag. There we go. We're back. Chart lag. Yeah, at this point, well, I was kind of expecting red on AMC today, but at this point, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it did go lower again. 35 again. That would be pretty normal. We're really getting that last test of emotions on AMC. How bullish really are people? Where's it gonna go long term? Are we really gonna see triple digits? That's all being decided today. Behind the scenes, you can't really tell that on the chart, but that's what people are thinking about in their minds. AMC and GameStop is most of Matt Carter's portfolio, yeah, so that's kind of what I mean is the people who are heavy in these, that's who's getting tested today. People who have patiently been holding it through the chops. This is kind of the last battle, emotionally, most likely. One last emotional test. Are you bullish? Are you bearish? Better decide soon. If you haven't decided yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. I'm staying bullish on this, no matter what the chart does for now. Mainly because I understand the psychology, the anatomy of a bubble. I understand that there's so much excitement over this still. Alright, how about the Reddit AMC? You want to get an indication of if it is still popular or not? When I started the channel 5 months ago, this had 40,000 members. Now it has 321,000 subscribers to the AMC stock subreddit. 40,000 when we were at $5. 320,000 people following this Reddit now. The hype is not stopping. It's growing. The sentiment behind it, I'm sure most of these are bullish posts. It's only being more talked about than ever before, so I trust in that hype cycle. I know the chart has looked bearish since this top area. That's why I said it's a good idea to take profits. I don't care if it dips again. I'm not selling it out. I'm holding it no matter what it does for the next few months. 321,000 moon boys on Reddit. Something else that's interesting, CCXI for the people on the dice roll on this is interesting. My calls are not doing that well today. It's a bit surprising. The calls are actually getting hammered on this right now. Even though CCXI is green 2% on the day, my calls are down. Technically, they're down 15% today from yesterday, even though the price is higher. So my point about that, we're probably seeing the same thing on AMC. This might not be all shareholders right here. This might be a big options liquidation event going on. The options are, I don't even have to look. I can tell you they're getting destroyed. I'm sure I'm down a lot on AMC this morning. So that's kind of what this shakeout is doing here. It's not even necessarily for shareholders. There's more people who went all in on options and now they're down 50%. It's like, yeah, so it really sucks for people who are all in AMC, who are over leveraged and whatnot, have a stop loss that's getting hit and whatever, but I'm not concerned about this long term still. I don't even really know where this orange trend line's coming from. Somehow it's bouncing right there. This is a support area, a real one, a good one. It's not as strong as down here, but it's something. There's more reason for it to bounce here than there was anywhere else this morning. So I'm not giving up. I think, yeah, there's a good chance it still goes green from here. So it all depends how you're looking on it, what you're strategizing about with AMC. I agree with Becky saying it's probably a good idea. It's probably pretty wise to have some diversity in your portfolio nowadays. I don't think I would want to be all in AMC right now. If I was, I would have been trading it different. I would have took all my profits up here and just been done with it. Since I'm not trading it like that, I'm happy to hold it through this red, because I know damn well it could be green tomorrow. It could be green next week, so this being red today doesn't mean much to me. I understand if you're in the red, that's a tough situation. The market's telling you you shouldn't have waited so long to buy in. If you're at a loss on your AMC, then you kinda, what took you so long to enter up here? The market's gonna punish that mistake. That's what we're seeing. People who waited too long and went all in at $70 are getting punished. Only once they're gone, only once those moon boys sell out will it go back up. Only after they get wrecked. I'm telling you, that's truly, I've learned, that's truly how the markets work. It's so much about the psychology game and trading against your own emotions that AMC is not going to go up until every single last moon boy loses their entire portfolio. Then it'll go to triple digits, okay? The market doesn't care about that. It always punishes mistakes, so anyone who entered too high on AMC is getting whipped. They're getting the smackdown today. Not long-term holders. It's punishing the people who made a mistake of waiting too long to enter. Why didn't they enter at $10? They haven't got their diamond hands. Anyone who entered up here hasn't deserved to get paid yet. They haven't earned their money. So they're not getting it. Alright? Only if they earn it, only if they form the diamonds holding through the red, do they deserve to get rewarded. They haven't seen anything. They've hardly had to deal with anything compared to what we've been through the past few months. The battle of $10, they don't deserve it yet. They haven't done anything. They just entered when it went up and hoping to get lucky. There's no strategy there. They're gonna get punished for that. CCIV calls are doing good. I don't know, guys. AMC is getting hammered, but look at CCIV holding up here. This feels pretty bullish for CCIV, just the fact that it's not doing what AMC's doing right now. And CCXI as well, these two. The C's, CCXI, CCIV. The CC's, it's their day today, I think. We haven't really seen it yet, but they are getting close to a major pump. CCXI just needs to get a little higher here, 1160 again, and that could go to 1250. It's the last resistance right here in yellow. So I'm not convinced that this thing's just gonna bleed out all week next week. It's looking more likely it's just gonna blast right off. And according, you know, the whole cycle where it's been, that's very possible. It's heading towards its target, so why wouldn't it blast off if it gets over that resistance, that very last resistance? It wants to. Just the rest of the market's holding it down right now. If everything else was green, this would probably already be taken off higher. So the fact that it's even just holding sideways here, staying green, and not going lower while everything else is dropping. I actually like the look of that. So these are what I have for next week, basically. CCIV and CCXI. Essentially what I've done now is I liquidated my smaller positions, my smaller dice rolls on some random stuff that I wasn't feeling that as confident about, like HOFE next week. I don't want to hold this for next week. It looks good, but I'm not sure it's gonna happen by next week. IDEX looks great. Same thing. Could go sideways all week. These other ones, they're bouncing right now. So if the bullish ones like this are telling us anything about the future of the markets, it's a good sign. Not every one of these high risk things is getting slammed right now. Somehow even Virgin Galactic's holding up just fine. It's like this blue projection. This is what we're hoping for, this blue squiggly line. Uh-oh, Alex's hands feel like paper today. On the AMC. Well, the problem is by the time you hit the sell button, it might be at the bottom and that bounces and you take a loss to get back in. There are so many ways to mess up your AMC trading right now. A good way to not screw it up is just holding it, just chilling out. We're actually trying to strategize here, not just guess. And there's not much strategy with AMC today. You might be able to get a small scalp out of it. You might be able to pull 10% out of it. That's not worth the risk, in my opinion. We made more than 10% on OCGN in the first minute of the day. Why bother trying to trade all your AMC for 10% when we made 17% this morning in 5 minutes on something else? Yeah, how is Becky's BlackBerry put doing? Should be good, but I hope she's looking to exit right here. This is as long as I would hold that put myself. I wouldn't hold it any longer, like right now, because this is the real bottom support right here, $14. It's probably gonna go up by Friday, so tomorrow. That put's gonna probably lose a lot of value from now on till tomorrow. You just gotta take what you can get. That's a big win on a put for one day. And then you could move it on. Well, maybe what she could do, I'm not sure if she's even listening at this point, but a smart thing to do about that specific situation, what I would probably do, I would probably sell that put and then use the profits to get a call for next week or something. I would play the other side of it now, expecting it to go up from here. Either way, I would be getting out of that put. I'm not convinced either. BlackBerry's gonna go lower. It might not. We don't really know at this point. OCGN's looking pretty bottomed out. Anyone still holding that? Dollar's going red. Okay. And AMC's having a small bounce, so yeah, this is why it might be the worst place to sell AMC, because it might truly bounce from here. I would give it like a 35% chance that we see a huge bounce out of here, which is a pretty good chance. It's not 50-50, but I would give it a 35% chance to bounce from there, 35% chance to bounce from there, and 35% chance to bounce from 30. It's about a third chance each. A third chance it bounces here, here, or here. It's looking to bounce from one of those 3 support areas. Those are the main ones right now, so yeah, I would be careful. It's kind of no man's land today. So imagine this, what if AMC went red all day long, and then he finally paper handed it down here, and then after hours it's $60 again. There's so many ways for that to go wrong. Okay, either way, Becky, I would recommend taking the profits on that put. At this point, if Boingberry, and we're just called Boingberry for a reason, if it goes lower than this, you're lucky. That's the major dice roll here for the bears on Blackberry. It's hit the bearish target, it's holding up. Oh, that's too bad. JBake had the sell order ready and got, on OCGN, is that what you're talking about? It does indeed punish the greed. OCGN looks like it's okay right now. This isn't over yet. If you're still holding it, if it is what you're talking about. But yeah, I was feeling sketchy about this at the time. Okay. You're already in it. You should probably keep holding it because it's looking at least to come higher, probably to that last area we're at this morning. Hopefully you can get out of that without taking a loss. That's the key. So, alright, so for example's sake, this is what happened. This is why short-term trading is very difficult, because I think JBake got in on this dip somewhere. A bunch of us rode it up, and then I sold it here for like 70% profits or something, a few $100 profit. Well, then it went red after that, so he's been holding it and it's been going down. Hopefully you'll smash. It's still on track to play out, but yeah, I wasn't willing to risk it. I was just like I was saying about the Blackberry puts. I took what I could get, and now I'm on to the next one. I didn't even want to hold this for a day or two. I just quick few $100, move on to the next one. So if this does pop here, JBake, and you do see a nice gain, which it probably will, dude, so it's not over yet. I don't recommend holding it till tomorrow afternoon. You should probably just get out of it as soon as you can on any kind of nice pump here, as long as you're not taking a loss. But yeah, the options are being weird right now. Same with CCXI, because it's up and the options aren't doing well. I think we're seeing the time decay kick in. Because this really should be more green than it is right now in terms of the calls. There's no reason the calls on this should be down 15% today when the price is up 2.5%. Yeah, don't be greedy if it turns green. Dip out. It's especially, the problem is it's greedy because we're talking about tomorrow. We're talking about a trade that ends tomorrow. So if you don't make green on this trade by tomorrow, you're gonna lose money. So you might as well get out as soon as you can on a nice pump, which might be happening here right now. But yeah, Sensonics having a nice push. It's following our projection very nicely. This looks like a pretty good breakout on Sensonics. This looks pretty bullish. This might hold. This might play out on Sensonics for the bulls out there. It's been looking pretty decent lately, but with this pump here, look, we're expecting it. We have an arrow here already. It's perfect. Yeah, this could keep going closer to $5. SENS ticker. Oh, hey Leanna, welcome. Yeah, you're late for the daily study. It's probably a good time to be tuning in if you missed this morning. I think there are some mistakes made this morning. I think there are mistakes being made with AMC right now. Check the watch list again. I gotta keep up CCIV throughout the day, kinda, cause I'm way too heavy on this thing. Alright, AMC's bouncing, so this is what we were talking about. It might be the worst time to exit AMC right here. That might have been the dip for the day. It's down 17% on the day today, AMC. How low is it really gonna go in one day? Yeah, John Clancy, dude. It's re-entry level. If you exited this morning up here, I would re-enter here because you're being greedy, thinking it's gonna come down here. Everyone's waiting for an entry down here, so you're probably not gonna get it. You might just miss out if you wait too long. You should just be taking whatever you can get. If you exited up there this morning and you're up 18% right now, it's time to get back in. Take what you can get. Thanks, 10, for the question. BDTX. Oh, Black Diamond Therapeutics. Is this a MM stock? Medical cannabis.
Can you take a look at BDTX? I fancy an entry in it.
I have a bit of a mixed analysis here already. The indicators look very bullish. I like to look at these indicators, how oversold it's been. On the 4 hour, now it's bouncing. Nice bullish momentum. Just starting on the daily. There's some pretty bullish things about this. It might bounce short term, but I see a bearish, some pretty bearish here too. Just not sure how to draw it out yet. Something like this. I would be somewhat diligent about this resistance line here. I would wait for it to get over 14 first, damn, bro. I know that's a bit of a range, but you probably have to wait and make sure it does get above 14 here. Otherwise, you just don't know. At least if it gets up here, it'll look much more bullish. So that's what I would wait for on entry, and then pull the trigger. I wouldn't pull the trigger right here underneath this orange line, not until it gets above there, because that's coming from way back. So I could pretty much put a parallel channel on here like this, you know. And it's just pretty clear downtrend, so you want to definitely make sure that it is looking to head back in the other direction here. Just because the indicators are putting in some bullishness, it's not much, so that might not hold up for real. I would be a little bit careful on this one, a little bit hesitant, patient. It's too strong of a downtrend to just enter right here, right now. Just based on the indicators alone. That's all you would have to go off an entry is the indicator. Besides that, there's not a whole lot of reason. There's not many bullish patterns on the chart. It's about all you got. Just crossing your fingers that it bounces here. Might not. Is that due diligence in the chat? BDTX, a biome researching cancer treatments, phase 1 trials. Might be something interesting for long term. Yeah, I don't like it short term right now. How did I decide to draw that orange trend line? Good question. Mainly, so this one. Mainly because of it's such a strong downtrend here. It's such a clear, strong downtrend right here that I was looking for bearish trend lines off the get-go. And then I was looking where the price is today, and there's not much back here to go off of, so I'm not gonna draw a trend line like this or something. I'm going all the way back and trying to put some kind of reasonable slope, descending channel slope on this thing. So if we ignored all the chops up and down, what is this chart doing? It's just a diagonal trend downwards, right? So I started off just thinking, well, this looks pretty bearish. What would make it look more bullish would be a breakout of this trend line, because the price is way down there. There's nothing else to base it off here, so I have to use this old price action. And then when you do that, it actually does match up pretty good back here, so with some of these candles. That's what makes me feel more valid about it. It's this previous price action. Without having this line up that nicely, I wouldn't have put that trend line there. Cheers, Tim. Said, dude, I love watching you chart. I think that's a good way to be looking at it right now, because that's pretty much the only trend line you need to trade it. It might not be the most relevant, accurate pattern on this chart, but this is all you really need to make a trade based off this chart. The idea is if it starts breaking, pushing over 14, then you have a long scalp opportunity to conservative, like 50% targets. Until it gets up to 14, you have to just assume that it's going to continue down. That's the safest assumption. And check it out, there's an earnings report coming up a couple months, so it might go down for another month or two, and then into the earnings report it starts breaking out. Get our earnings down here. So that date's somewhat relevant. Just have to expect the downtrend to continue. At this point, I would say AMC is bouncing, just like we were talking about. This is a good sign. CCIV bouncing. Yeah, we did talk about AHT. Apparently, the CEO was on the news this morning. We saw some red come through, but a lot of people entered here for long term. I would like it as a long-term entry. I really do. I would accumulate more if I could. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. It's not really anything I can do. I've already been moving stuff around a lot. Maybe. The only thing I can think of that's reasonable is taking some profits on Virgin Galactic and using that to enter, because I'm up 600% on that. So I might take 600% profits and double down on this. Haven't really decided yet. I got a big trade going for next week, so I might wait till next week to make up that decision. Nice, Street Trap's still going. He's up almost 16% now. On his penny trades, penny stocks. Yeah, you can't really ask for a better entry on this on AHT. 4 billion in debt. Okay, that's good to know. Well, maybe that's why it tanked so hard, right? Maybe that's why it went down all year long, just because it was in debt. AMC was in a bunch of debt. That didn't stop AMC. That doesn't turn me off as a trader from the chart. I think they can have a bunch of debt and the chart could still blast off here. AMC's really putting in a nice bounce here at the moment, so that's looking good for the end of the day. Hedgie's better at packed bagged sandwiches today. That was a Hedgie falling off overboard. It's Gary Fabian saying CNBC talking about the new hot meme stock Wendy's. Yeah, Wendy's. Alright, Wendy's has never been a Wall Street bet stock. It got demolished from yesterday. Street Trial, he's got the itchy fingers. Can't help himself. We need some more sevens in the chat. For the Warriors pressing buy sell multiple times today. The people ignoring those pattern day trade warnings. I know I got more than one of those today.
My hands are G.
Your hands are Archie. Thanks, bro. Keeping the captain positive throughout the day. I really didn't feel too well this morning, but you guys got me focused. Wide awake now, feeling good. Oh yeah, Wen Moon. That's funny. Corey's talking about the Wendy ticker, WEN. It's like Wen Moon. Wen Lambo. That's probably why people are buying it too. Just as simple as that. Just Kinda like NBC saying, just stupid meme news talk. I don't love this. This actually gives us some insight on what AMC's been looking like, kinda, cause, alright, here's something interesting about the Wendy's chart. This is a pretty standard lockdown recovery chart. Yeah, novelty trading, pretty much. We're seeing so much results, some of us are trading just for fun lately. Not really counting on them working out. Somehow they've all been paying off, so we can't really push our luck. That's the problem. We're starting to push our luck now today and for the end of the week, for tomorrow. We're starting to push our luck. Everything was very green earlier this week, and now people were too risky for tomorrow. It's not working out, so yeah, I stick to the fact that even though I've been making a bunch of short-term trades and day trades, it's really not the best time to be doing that. There's people in the chat literally like 10 minutes ago asking about selling AMC right here. You don't want to be trying to swing this thing like that. You would have had to buy in again already for a loss. It's better off just holding it and maybe crushing a different chart. Maybe you have some other dry powder for a different chart, right? But we still have the Occlugen alerts. They haven't triggered. Occlugen has not moved, so that's the risk to this, is that all day tomorrow it might go sideways and then you lose your trade. It's good practice. It's a good lesson. I hope no one loses on it, but that'll teach you something. No better way to learn than making those mistakes. Let's check the dollar now that we're seeing some green, but I wanted to wrap up with the Wendy's chart, cause it's a pretty typical lockdown recovery play. Here's the lockdown, here's the recovery. Lockdown, recovery. Now it's at the old all-time high, so it looks kind of like AMC in a way. Obviously the time to enter Wendy's was back here, not here. It could go higher, just like AMC went past 35. What I don't like about this is it pumped and dumped. Well, it came all the way back down to the old all-time high. Technically AMC already did that, but back here last week, but there is reason. It's totally normal if it did dip down there again, so you know. That doesn't mean it's crashing if it does dip lower. Kelsey's never been more excited about AMC than she is right now. I can dig it. It's a pretty good way to look at it. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Not excited, but I'll be more excited when AMC pushes $60. If we're pushing up on this $60 resistance, that's when I'm gonna be more excited, because a breakout above there is trying to get to triple digits. We got a ways to go. Maybe by tomorrow we could see back towards $60. Oh, Cabin Boy's living his life on the edge. Feeling dangerous. He's got some GameStop. Yeah, sounds good. Street Trout's gonna go play some video games while he's listening. Cool down. That's what's hard about being streaming all day long. It's like if something intense happens, I don't have much time to go cool down afterwards. Step outside for a couple minutes and come right back to something else blasting off, like Sensonics people are talking about. Yeah, that's looking to go to Five Guys. Five Guys. Sensonics is going to get a nice double cheeseburger, a Denwo McDouble. I bet $5, Five Guys. With extra cheese. Or some bacon on there. That's how hot it is right now. It's up 20% today, be careful. We were talking about this chart for weeks. I don't know why somebody would enter right now today, but no hot beverage. Here's a hot beverage we drew on the chart that didn't actually happen. It didn't actually dip to our hot beverage. Imagine that. See, not every trade works. Not every idea. This one is though. I'm gonna leave this box here for later just in case. But just in case it does something like that. Order us up some McDenwo's. Yeah, how are we gonna eat salad with all these diamond sands? How are we gonna pick up our forks with our hands anymore? Just cemented, solidified into a fist, a diamond fist. Someone's totally gonna make a dirty joke about that. Where'd Lawn Boy go, guys? I heard him for 1 minute and they disappeared. He started, well, I think it's starting to rain. Lawn Boy headed home. He's taking shelter from the rain. Yeah, I wonder if this OCGN is gonna pay off still for people holding it. It looks pretty good still, J-Bake, who entered this morning. AMC is holding up better than GameStop right now. Head and Shoulders, probably not. I don't see where you're getting that either. I think you might be saying that backwards. You might be looking at this as an inverse Head and Shoulders. So maybe what you're talking about here. Like this. Is that what you're talking about? Head and Shoulders? I don't see a Head and Shoulders here. Because the Head and Shoulders is a bearish pattern, and there's... So you're looking at the long-term chart, maybe. I'm not seeing it. I don't see a Head and Shoulders here. It's bouncing right now, so Joy Heaney. We'll know pretty soon if it's gonna go lower or not. If it gets below here, then it's probably gonna go lower. We're about to find out, I think. Hey, that's a brand new member. We got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Jamie. Thanks for joining. Glad to have you. That was a surprise. A bullish surprise. Someone must be feeling good about the markets. If somebody is holding Sensonics, I would probably be targeting $5 area and just get out of it there. I wouldn't want to hold this too long per se. I think this is more of a short scalp, well, long scalp, short term. Not so sure about long term. You would think it would go higher, but can't really count on it at this point. Real targets, if it does, closer to 11. If it goes up to 11, should be thinking about taking profits right away. Hey, cheers. Thanks so much, Joseph, bro. You're awesome. Let me know how your trades are going, Joseph. If you're watching anything today, happy to help you out a little.
Membership giveaway for the Red Day.
We got a membership giveaway for the Red Day. Great. Keeping that positive sentiment. Thanks, guys. It's one of those days. We gotta be calm today. We're not celebrating today, right? No rum bottle today. It's not that kind of day. Sweet, thanks, Joseph. We'll be giving away a membership then. I'll save it for when the market's closed. Somebody who hangs around in the chat all day. Sounds good. I think we need to restore some positive sentiment with the audience. Oh, nice. He's just watching his clover puts. Very nice. Oh. Well, congrats on your clover puts, bro. Yeah. You're looking to fill that gap target. You're looking at 12.20 basically. That's probably gonna pay out pretty good. Even from here, it could go down another 15-20%. I would be careful though. If you have a lot riding on it and it does start turning around, you should probably close it, but in case it were to pump back up. But right now, this looks pretty ugly. I think you're gonna hit on that. I think you're gonna see this gap fill. You're probably already making bank on it. Man, you should you should have let us know you were doing that last night. We could have got in on that. I'm screwing. That would be funny if all the pirates, we all went short on something. Instead of our long entries. J-Bake, FCGN's going green. You might want to get your finger on the sell button soon. Sorry, I'm having fun today. Teasing, some light teasing with the pirates. Jimmy's portfolio is down 7.77% so far today. Mine's about the same, man, so don't even feel bad. You put a smiley face. That's cool. I'm not, guys, I haven't even come close to giving up. There's so much opportunity today still. Like Joseph's crushing some puts on this thing. Becky made money on BlackBerry puts today. Oh, I hope you got out of it. I hope she got out of it when we were talking about it. I don't know if she's still in the chat right now. She might be busy with her portfolio, but like I said, this Boingberry we're talking about. You can't. It's so risky to hold the put when it's at the floor, when it's at the real support here. This thing's trying to bounce now. It was a good idea to go long on it instead from bottom there. Could play both sides of this. Short it the way down, long it the way up. Get out of the shower, Becky. She's naked shorting in the garden. Are we really? We're seeing it on CCIV, guys. We're seeing this shit. I'm still down from yesterday, but I'm starting to feel it. The calls are going up. They're not going down anymore. They're not going sideways. It's starting to go up. All my doubling down on CCIV this morning. If I had waited yesterday instead of last night and I went all in this morning right here, oof, that would have been big money already. But because I got in last night up here, I'm kind of right in the middle here, so I'm not really in profits yet. I'm not really taking a loss either. It's kind of right in the middle, but I don't know why, but just looking at this thing all day long, I'm not convinced it's gonna drop. Same with BlackBerry. At this point, guys, this might be the shift. This might be the end of the red on the day. Maybe even for tomorrow. We could go green all day today and tomorrow at this point. Hey, Pino. Afternoon. AMC is looking just as good right now. This bounce is holding. So if AMC starts putting in more green, why won't CCIV? Why won't BlackBerry? Why won't OCGN? They will. They should. I'm looking for them all to do this. I'm looking for all these to follow each other and go up now. Lunchtime dip might be over. That's right, Tim. So, just like last week, how our watch lists, all of them were green. Literally every single one of them was green last week. Well, maybe they'll all go green into the end of the day, or they'll all be green tomorrow. GameStop still doesn't look as good. I would say it's likely to bounce here as well, as long as the others do. But just on its own, just looking at it on its own, it could look better. It looks okay. It's tough to say if that's the bottom or if it would go down to the gold box, because this is the real area down here. That's where I would feel more bullish about it, but it might not go all the way down there. Thanks for that. Oh yeah.
Flag, movie
I love
camera,
when you do
video
that.
game, car, rocket, football, mushroom, pill, cigarette, deciduous tree, bikini, woman's hat, cruise ship, personal computer, full moon, money bag, flying saucer, satellite, Africa, person in lotus position. Throw some sevens in the chat for OCG in afternoon push.
Thanks, J Bacon, robot assistant. We needed that. Especially for GameStop. I don't know why I like how she pronounces those. She has a pretty voice for a robot. Soothing voice. Yeah, I think J-Bake just cast a spell with the robot. Just reset the matrix. Just reverse the matrix. Polarity of the earth. PJ said that was the best super chat trolling yet. Yeah, it really was. It's trolling that's actually enjoyable. Hey, Bullcat just busted open the door. Hi, Bullcat. You gonna get some meows for the end of the day? Some bullish meows? Huh? Oh, I heard a meow. Maybe GameStop's gonna bounce here. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. She's all happy. I think Bullcat's excited for the course. Something might go. Aw, happy kid. She's just gonna hang out for a minute. She needs her pats. Look how happy she looks. She doesn't care about this red. She knows the plan. I don't think I've looked at the fuel cell dip today. Thanks guys. She is beautiful. She's got a really pretty kitty. But she doesn't really act like a cat. She acts like a human baby. She whines and gets into trouble. And she's one of those cats that knocks everything over. She's trying to go behind the monitor, unplug it again. Just always getting into trouble. I swear. Alright, here's a funny Bullcat story. She's so bullish, guys. The first minute I brought her home, like 5 years ago. This is a Bullcat sound effect. When I brought her home, I put her down on the floor. Oh no, don't unplug it. Don't do it. She's going sneaking back there. I almost didn't see her. So I put her down on the floor, and I had no idea, because I'm not a little kitty on the ground. There's a small hole in the wall, like under a cabinet. I put her down. She runs right straight to the hole. Before I can even grab her, whoop, she climbs up into the wall, guys. First like 2 minutes I had her in my house, she got lost inside of a wall. Just tiny hole under the cabinet. Went in there, stuck in the wall, and couldn't turn around. She couldn't do anything. I had to pull her out by her legs. I was like, what the fuck? I have to bust the wall open and pull my kitty out. Like, that's how crazy she is. She's so bullish. She just jumps head first into everything. She'll still do it. She still does it. I'll open up a cabinet and she'll stick her head in there and like choke herself, and she's like falling out of the cabinet. Like, what? You can't fit in there. Like, wall cat. Yeah, send another cat after. So I have like a swarm of cats running around inside the walls. It just reflects her personality. That's what's hilarious about it, because I didn't know until that moment. I was like, okay, this cat is a handful. She's gone through her 9 lives and then some. Maybe she's on life number 8 or something. She's talk about good luck. She's it is a good kitty song. Dude. This will keep us happy, right? Jam Shed's loading up AMC. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding AMC. So he's buying 6,000 euros worth. That's a good suggestion. Becky is saying, since it's a day to not be over trading, maybe it's a good day to be making sure your account's all set up for next week with opting out of share lending, maybe making your deposits for next week. No, what are you talking about, E-Bomb? Who's delaying buy orders? Vlad the Impaler? Deckhand at our service. Perfect. Deckhand. We need you to stop the paper hands from jumping off the gosh darn plank. Stop them from falling off the plank. We don't want to lose any more AMC bulls. People are being dumb as fuck about it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not holding back today. They're being absolutely stupid about AMC. I thought people were trying to hold it for $100,000 per share. Why are they selling it at 45? I didn't know that was the target. I didn't know if people were gonna paper hands at 45. I thought they were talking about $1,000 targets. Is that just BS? Probably. Were they just pretending they were gonna hold it that high? Because they're not doing it. They're not proving it. Let's see it. They gotta actually put. That's why they don't deserve. That's why AMC should be red today. They honestly, they don't deserve to get paid.
Would love advice on exit subscribe. Think it could go higher TMOW,
Our rocket
but
already
still
blasted off last week. You don't deserve
FW
it.
to your course on exit strategy. Winking face.
Thanks so much, oh snap. Is that Danish Corners? Are you in? I didn't know that's where you live. Shout out to any Danes. Hopefully I said that right. Danes. Danish. Oh cool, that is where you're from. Right on. I had no idea. I just find that fun to know. Because I'm proud of our global audience, so I don't know. I assume that, well, okay, Dane's from Denmark. Thank you for clarifying that. I didn't want to look like uncultured or anything. Kelsey's got the diamond ovaries. Never heard that one before. I love it. That's why we need our female pirates. The diamond ovaries. Because you might birth out a diamond. Where's diamond-handed toddler? Maybe that's how he got inceptioned. Thanks a lot, Snap. I'm enjoying having you in the chat lately. Oh, Crybaby. Crybaby. Okay, I'll chart it some more for you. I assume you're holding it already since you're asking about it. Targets for tomorrow. Blackberry. Hey, Becky, you got out of Blackberry, right? You got out of that put, right? I see you in the chat now. It was time to exit the put down here. We were talking about this. I would be more comfortable long on Blackberry right now. Nice, you got out of it. Congrats. Alright. Yeah, you mix. Alright, yeah, we're not playing games today. Fuck it. You mix the diamond ovaries, you got the diamond dicks, right? Some diamond babies. Live and uncensored, baby. This is my show. Fuck you, commercials. That's why I'll probably never even be able to put commercials on the show with the stuff I say. Yeah, it's big stuff, guys. That's how you gotta be thinking about it. Pigs. Alright, no, I'm being too harsh now. Let's end it there. We'll move on. We'll end it with a diamond dick. Appreciate the chat. Omar said, Denwo, you the best. Makes sense, right? Look at the diamond dicks on AMC. We're just having fun. Shout out to the ladies tuning in. That's how I got the idea. Kelsey said diamond ovaries. I was like, yeah, that's equivalent. We can still have fun while while paper hands are getting wrecked. The ladies are having fun with it too. It's all good. Mature audience. You know what that sound was? That wasn't for the Moon Boys. Blackberry, that'll be an interesting quiz today. Now Nathan's taking it too far. With the diamond nipples. Alright, now the joke's over. We ruined the joke for all of us. Diamond Deckhand. Dang, you're gonna need to change your name to Diamond Deckhand Clapper. You just picked up the most bullish calls I could imagine on AMC. I wish you the best of luck, dude. That would be legit. I hope you didn't go too heavy in that, but that would make some nice stacks if that does hit. The diamond dongs. Alright, see, we're all having fun. The ladies are in. They're down with the sickness. Becky's got the diamond nipples going on today. She was so excited about her BlackBerry puts printing. It's funny because we get lost in the matrix. We're so deep in the charts and crushing trades. And then you remember you're human all of a sudden. It's like, oh yeah, body parts are funny. Oh yeah, we're not robots just crunching numbers all day long. That's a good reminder that yeah, we are indeed human. Song's pretty fire. We're starting that. Yeah, no Karens in the chat. Sorry if your name's Karen. Appreciate you, Karens. No metaphorical Karens. Oh, now we're getting wild. The Diamond Den with Diamond Denwo. Yeah, for sure, Nathan. So true. He said, here you go. Isn't it wild how quick the psychology shifts from morning to afternoon? Nathan goes, things were serious when he first tuned in, or things were serious when he first tuned in earlier. He felt the shift when the chart started bouncy. There was a lot of panic this morning. I think that's safe to say. There's diamond low. Hey, Headstock, did you ever send me that email? If you want to get in the Discord, by the way, just offers open. You might have been Chunky Man, Wait, someone random joined Discord named Chunky Man. I'm still not sure who that is. That might have been Headsock. Panic buying here. I like it. Oh, okay, Luke, you're Chunky Man Chops. Alright, sorry about that. Now that I know you're someone cool in the chat, I'll give you your membership. I didn't know who that was, so thanks for clarifying. Chunky Man Chops is in. You're officially a member. We're still giving one away later too. Make sure I don't forget. I don't know who it's going to yet, so someone cool in the chat. We'll see you at the end of the day. Oops, I did it again. Cabin boy. I made people money. My bad. I'm so sorry, guys. My bad. My mistake. How dare I make you money today? My mistake. Sorry about that. I feel just terrible about that. Let's crush this shit. CCIV. CCIV. Let's get some fucking 7 in the trap for CCIV right now. Pronto. My shit's about to print. That risk is about to pay off big. I put stacks on this fucker. That was a major risk, guys. That was one of the riskiest day trades I've made the entire time I've had the channel. How dare I think outside of the box and get the fucking paper? How dare I not follow the herd? Paper handing the red tip today. How dare I think my own thoughts and have my own strategies and make fucking money, guys. Thanks so much, MD. The $100 Rucos. Arriba! That's legit. I'm gonna translate your message. Thanks for that, bro. Shout out to our global audience members. We just got a Spanish super chat. I think that's Spanish.
$100 Rucos Arriba en Yoga with 100 acciones. Un héroe de go.
Hey, our robot did a great job at pronouncing that. I'm impressed. $100 up in Iowa, noise. I said my hero Denwo Chingon. I don't know what Chingon is. That might be slang or something. Any Spaniards know what Chingon means? Is that a bad word? I don't know. Sorry if it is. Thanks so much, MD. How dare you crush some profits today? I thought we were supposed to all lose money today in the markets. I thought the news knew it was right and we were all wrong. And that the hedgies were gonna be the end of us. Right? What happened? I thought we were all gonna get wrecked today. Nope. A major compliment? Oh, sweet. It means this shit. Awesome. Appreciate that, MDE. Seriously. Those are kind words. You're probably one of the first people to throw out a Spanish compliment there. Okay, it's slang. Brilliance. Badass slang. Damn cool. I can dig that. I have a feeling it's something along those lines. Big badass is the translation. That's legit. Yeah, my tablet. Hey, my tablet. Let's give some shoutouts. We got Aubrey, Taco Pirate, Sundial Pirate, all the pirates. Fuck yeah. That's right, we do. The stock pirates getting stronger and stronger every day. Adamascius. Hey Shane, fourth eye. I saw your picture, Shane, of your work at the baseball stadium. That was super dope. Yeah, we're aging quick, Stevo. The OGs are getting older and older by the day. Captain is gonna have gray hair by next week. What's up, Lord Farquaad? Thanks for tuning in. We got Hornet, Jay, John O, Joe N, E-Bomb, Perp Man. Of course, Yo Heezy been here all day crushing that shit. Good job, Yo Heezy. Matt Carter, been here all day. To Pet. See, I remember. Chikara, of course. Where are the lady pirates? Are they still here? Sometimes the ladies tune out in the afternoon. Lily's here. Thanks for tuning in today, Lily. Seeing a bunch of men's names. Of course, we got Becky. She's always crushing the trades behind the scenes. She's like the Wizard of Oz when you pull the curtain back, and Becky's back there pulling the levers on all her trades. Firefly reporting in for duty. Thank you, Firefly. Elizabeth is here. Hey, Elizabeth, are you a member? Just asking for no reason whatsoever. I like Elizabeth. Delgadillo. One of our ladies been here all morning. Nice emojis, Kelsey. It's like cotton candy, blue and yellow. CCIV is fucking pumping, guys. This is legit. I can speak a little Spanish. Me llamo es Denwo. ¿Cómo está? That's about as far as it's been a few years. I know something. I can understand Spanish a little bit. I'm not very good at remembering the correct. I'm not good at remembering the correct, what do you call them? Pronouns and stuff in Spanish. Cerveza, por favor. Beer, please. I know that one. Yes, yeah, I don't know what orale. I don't know what that word is. You guys are probably getting me to say a bunch of naughty words. Oh, Spanish is your first language, Banana. See, I don't want to embarrass myself. We do have some Spaniards and Mexicans in the chat. Not trying to. Denwo likes to stay in his lane, guys, but I did study it a bit, well, a long time in like high school and stuff. Around the same time when I started charting, so I didn't continue practicing my Spanish. I continued practicing charting instead. So that was probably a good choice, but I've lost my Spanish. I can just understand it for the most part. Donde está el baño? That's where's the bathroom. See, I can understand it. I might have forgotten that if I had to say it off the top of my head, but I know I'm pretty good at translating it. Oh, okay, orale is slang for right on. Cool. I'll add that one to the to the dictionary, to the Denwo dictionary. Naked Swabby's looking for the poop deck. And Naked Swabby, what was your name before that? You must have just changed it. That was probably one of you pirates just changing your name again. Let me know. I need to know your nicknames if you changed them. Or else I just think you're a brand new viewer. You're probably... Oh, okay, it's Brass Monkey Mike, thank you. Got it. That makes sense. Ooh, we got a first mate in chat saying we got a lady first mate here with a pirate picture for her logo. Let's go. I'm digging this. Captain's feeling more and more like a captain every day when I see stuff like that. The Naked Swabby, that's because when the poop deck gets messy with all the paper hands splashing around, we call in our Naked Swabby, our hot pirate Swabby, to go swab the deck while we kick back and drink the cervezas while we're guarding the treasure in the back of the boat. First mate stoked too. That's pretty cool. You're claiming that name, so you got it. We have other first mates, our high rollers, technically, but you're first mate in the chat now. You claimed it before anyone else, so if you keep that name, you got some bragging rights there. Bullish meow indicators firing off. Yeah, Denwo's only fluent in dollars and cents. Maybe SENSE, right? Dollars and cents. Yeah, Tesla's alright for long-term accumulation. I don't think it's done correcting yet. My concern with Tesla is the overall shift in the mentality with the markets, where it could go on a correction for months to come. People talking about accumulation, so... Alright, since we're on this subject... Ooh, and we got a banger. Show you what I'm talking about. Is this extremely bearish target? Is that this might happen still? That's what I don't like about Tesla. There's no bullish signal here right now. So yeah, it might be alright if you're accumulating a little bit here and that goes lower, accumulate some more, goes lower, accumulate some more. That's how you dollar cost average on it, on something like this. The mistake, a huge mistake, in which we've seen the markets are absolutely punishing, taking no mercy on trading mistakes today. The mistake would be going all in this fucker right here. Oh. And then you wake up tomorrow and it's down 30% over. Guys, be careful. These are truly, just because Tesla's been a good entry for a whole year, 2 years long, it's different now. It's not what it used to be. People are starting to realize that there's major risk here right now. You want to see where Denwo was trading Tesla? Alright, if you think that looks like good plan, here's where I was trading Tesla. So, you missed the entry at $35. You probably shouldn't buy in at $600. You missed that one. Unless you want to pay 15x premium. Okay. It's not time to be entering Tesla. I would have told you guys back here to enter it if I had the channel last year. I didn't have a YouTube channel back then. I couldn't tell anyone. That's where the entry was. I was legit charting the fuck out of Tesla back here. Ask Powderhound. Powderhound entered here on this breakout. Alright, now look at it. That's where the smart money entered. This is dumb money. Don't be dumb money. Don't buy when it's 20x up on the year. That's a great way to lose all your money. And I'll see you when it dips. I'll see you down here. I'll see you in 6 months when I'm accumulating down here at $100 and everyone forgot about it. That's the possibility here. I can't make it any more clear than that. It's no BS. It's what if it comes red for 6 fucking months? I'll see you at $100, okay? It's really, that's not my kind of trade right now. No, not even close. I do not touch stuff that's gone up 20x on the year already when I was trading it back here. Same with GameStop. There's a reason I'm not holding GameStop right now. Because I was looking at it at $10. Because I almost entered at $10. Why the hell would I enter at $240? I'm not going to pay 5,000% premium on GameStop, guys. That's the definition of dumb money. No offense if anyone's accumulating, but you gotta understand the cycle, or else you're gonna lose. You're not gonna be successful at trading if you don't understand this concept right here. I'm serious. This is the stuff that really what people make the mistakes on that wreck their portfolio. This is how people lose their portfolio, because they'll go all in on GameStop up here and then it's gonna drop 5,000% and they're fucked. That's what I'm warning about. It doesn't matter GameStop looks bullish, it doesn't matter there's $500 targets. If you're going all in here, you already fucked up, because you should have been going all in here a few months ago. It doesn't make any sense to enter now at $300 when you could have entered here at 10. Alright? Don't be a dumbass and go all in up here when it's up 5,000%. That's the real deal, guys. People need to hear that. It's okay to have a little bit, but if you lose all your money because you went all in GameStop at these levels, I'm sorry, but you kind of deserved it. That's what I mean when the market's gonna punish people making mistakes. It's a huge mistake to buy something that went up 5,000% in a few months. The market's probably gonna punish you if you do that. I appreciate that, Becky. She said Denwo gotta bitch slap me back to reality. Thanks for your support, not bored enough. Oh, he's finally able to look at his charts today. Yeah, I think the crew truly wants to hear the truth. That's as real as it gets. I can't sugarcoat it anymore. I mean, I took all the sugar off that ice cream, guys. I put some hot sauce on that ice cream.
Look at my charts. What's Apple doing?
You guys like it spicy.
777.
Can you see my face? I don't know about this, bro. It's the exact same thing I was just saying about Tesla. Apple is definitely one of those ones. Apple is in the same exact boat as Tesla. Everything I just said for Tesla applies to this. It looks like shit. It's probably gonna go down for 3 months, maybe longer. Alright. Can I make it any more clear than that? I mean, this is the shift. Where do you think all the money is gonna come from to push AMC higher? It's coming out of Apple. It's coming out of Tesla. It's coming out of Bitcoin. Alright? It's not coming out of thin air. It's coming directly from these ones that have blasted the fuck off for 2 years already. They've been on a bull run for 2 years. It's time to come down. I love crypto. It's time to come down. Moon boys need to get wiped out on crypto so that I can get back in. Same with Tesla, same with Apple, same with all those ones. Alibaba, whatever you... SPX, same with the SPY. Look at this thing, it's terrible. As ugly as it could ever possibly look. It looks completely topped out. You don't want to be in these things. These are what the dummies are investing in and getting destroyed in the markets right now. It worked out for a year. Yeah, it did. It's different now. It's time for them to have problems. It's time for other stocks to go up, not just stupid Apple and Tesla. It is frustrating. It does get me a bit heated because those stocks don't deserve to go on that kind of a bull run, in my opinion, and they have already. And yeah, moon boys need to lose money on them. They need to get wrecked already. It's not normal to just, oh, you just bought Apple and it goes up, 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 up. Anyone who bought Tesla last year just up, up, up. It's not normal, guys. It's time for them to get destroyed. Thanks so much, Kareem. Amp. I'm pretty sure that's another one that came up yesterday. Yeah, and Amazon. I just wanna, for not bored enough, give them a better chart here real quick on Apple. Because that was my quick and dirty to Amazon. That's the quick and dirty on Apple. Is absolutely bearish. It's short term, mid term, long term bearish. Everything about it looks bearish. You want another bearish trend line? There you go. You want a third one? Here you go. There's like 4 bearish trend lines right here for you on Apple. Looks terrible. I hope that helps. I don't know how much that can help. Maybe you didn't know that. Maybe you're just realizing that right now. So Amazon's ironic because although there is a lot of similarities there is a lot of the short-term bearishness going on. This one actually might hold up better than the others since Amazon essentially is the biggest monopoly company in the entire world. This is one that actually could keep going on a uptrend for a while. This one doesn't have to crash like that. I feel slightly different about Amazon here. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look beautiful, but being that they are like the #1 internet retail company in the world, there's a pretty good chance this just continues on an uptrend for many years. We could see this just keep going higher and higher for 5-10 years, guys. Right? Amazon is slightly different from that. Because Amazon, yeah, it went up a lot this year, sure. It's not the same kind of thing that those other ones are doing. This is what Amazon's done this year. It's this chart right here. So yeah, it has a small dip on the pandemic. Hardly much of a dip. It's very bullish. New highs. Holding support sideways. It might do another leg up. This one doesn't look as bearish. There's a reason why long term this could keep trending up. Monopoly retailer. Internet distributor. Besides that, it's kind of a slow mover. It's not, yeah, cartel, allegedly. Yeah, people were using Amazon just as much during the pandemic. They didn't get hurt. Their profits didn't get hurt during the pandemic, so it didn't dip very much. It's just continued on a bull run for many years. That's Amazon. It's different than the other ones. It's just been a bull trend for years and years.
Would you recommend SPY puts?
Oh hey, cheers Yoshi. Thanks for that. It kinda, my first thought is, I know we still have another chart, guys, I'm getting to it, but I think we have a few. Apologies if I skipped over any too quick. My first thought is there's probably better things that you could trade bearishly. My second thought is if you're comfortable trading SPY, if you're used to trading puts and calls on SPY, then yeah, there's potential there. It may pop slightly higher short term. I think how I would play this, Yoshi, if you're really looking at puts here on SPY, I would wait and see if this does for sure break lower here on this 4225 area. That may be a different number on the SPY chart. Yeah. Because here's the thing about puts on SPY, it's currently short term, it's going up. So you don't necessarily want to get puts on this for next week or tomorrow or whatever. But if this really does top out here, if it started trending back down, so if it breaks below this area, that would be a good bearish entry on some puts here. Something like this. So I would say if it breaks under 420, I would give it some room here. See if it goes under 420 before loading up on any kind of puts. I think I would want to wait that far to make sure it is going down still in the short term. Yeah, about 421, but then at the same time you're going to want to be conservative with it. You're going to want to give it pretty much as much room as you're comfortable with. So probably just under 420 there. If it started getting to 419, it would start looking worse. There's this gap target, so it could bounce there, but I think if it starts trending lower here, that's how you'll know it's starting to look really ugly. Okay, she's eating plastic. I told you she's always getting in trouble. She's trying to eat my muffin bag. She was literally trying to swallow this thing. See what I mean? She's out of her 9 lives. Got to choke on a freaking bag, guys. Always getting into trouble. I don't know why she eats plastic, but she does. Oh, hey, Paul Reeves. How's it going, dude? We on vacation or something? Trading break? Are you cheating on us with another crew? How dare you? I'm having fun today. Thanks for all the support today, guys. All the nice words in the chat. Keeping me positive. Okay, so AA Corinne's asking about AMPH. AAMPF. That's quite the ticker. Wait a second. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I gotcha. Power Corp. Jay Donegan, that's funny. On the SPY chart, yeah, we were talking about 420 breaks. That's true. 420 breakdowns. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks a lot, Paul. It's awesome to see you back. He says, been out of town working. He's happy to be back. That was a good time to be on vacation, truly.
Been out of town working. Happy to be back.
I mean, you missed some wild trades, bro, but... I need to look this up, Corinne. This chart, something's funky with this chart. It's a really small market cap or something. It's moving kind of odd. Oh, maybe because it's Canadian. Gotcha. See, I didn't know that, so... 112 million Canadian dollar market cap. That's pretty small. It's not even a close to $1 billion company. Mining. Exploration of clean energy. Okay. Lithium stuff. That's basically all I need to know to get a better idea of the chart. I don't think the trading view chart goes this far back. Nah, ends in March. Not quite. So this chart shows us more than trading view does. What I don't like about it is, sorry, up 90% on the year. So it's definitely not the perfect entry. Yeah, that's good advice, Pertman and Sundial Pirate. I'm trying to... some interesting debate going on about Amazon or something. What are you down on, Sundial Pirate? I'm not quite sure what you two are going back and forth about. Something about Amazon. Oh. Alright. Gotcha. Well, Pertman in school is probably just fucking around. Don't take it too offensively. Pertman's a jokester. Oh, about GameStop? Yeah, I think, oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, so you guys are comparing GameStop to Amazon, basically. Well, let me finish with this one real quick. Yeah, he's just rough housing. Us pirates play rough. I got you. Yeah, it seems like the chat needs a sundial break in a minute here. Let me wrap up this chart, comment on it. I do kind of like this for long term. I like this more than it turns me off. Nothing about Empower Corp turns me off. This uptrend may hold. I wouldn't day trade it. I wouldn't scalp it. Don't expect it to pop next week or anything. This is kind of like one of those mind med opportunities where it's pretty damn new. And ever since it came out, it's been steadily trending up. So it's almost like Amazon or something where it could just go on a nice uptrend for years to come here. If they're a big Canadian company focused on sustainable resources, then yeah, there's absolutely reason this could keep going, trending up over time. It's not something I would go heavy on. These are not things that you can expect to enter with like $100,000 and retire next year. You don't want to do that. You could have done that on AMC a few months ago. You don't do that on something like this. It says long-term hold accumulation. I hope that helps, Corrine. It's because when you go to like a 5 minute, it's hardly even chartable. This asset's so new. There's not much I can draw on here. It's you know. So you have to think about the long-term trend, which looks good. What this doesn't look like, what I like about this, Corrine. Oh, thanks a lot, Kyle George Van. What I don't like about this, what I do, it doesn't look like Coinbase or anything like that. It doesn't look like those other ones that just go, look at this shit. Good thing we've been bearish on this. Look how ugly. That's the opposite of what that other one looks like. I'll put them side by side.
THX for the positivity to get through these red times. How do you think FRX will do a month from now?
I'll have to take a look at it. I don't know what that charge is. Thanks for the question. And then AMM. Okay, look at the difference here. These are both relatively new IPOs on the market. This is sustainable technology, whatever, power, electricity. This thing's going up, up, up. Coinbase down, down, down. I don't like this one. I do like this one. You see the difference? This is not what you want to see on an IPO. This looks terrible. This is. I like this on an IPO. That's new, hot technology. It could trend up for years to come. I probably wouldn't be getting calls on it or options if they're even available. It looks like you would be pretty well off just holding some shares on that thing for a while. You have to enter it knowing that it might take years to get big results. Alright, before I pop over that chart that you asked about, Kyle, just real quick, I want to check CXXI. It's starting to break out. Look at it, right on the yellow resistance here. We might see 12 bucks today on CCXI. It's been trying to pop out of here all day long. Alright, cool. So Kyle's asking about FRX. Forest Road Acquisition. That's an interesting name. What is this? What do they do? If you don't mind, Kyle George in the chat, or anybody else who knows about forest road acquisition, what is that? Bullish meows. Firing off. Anyone drinking some Coors Light today? I heard it's starting to taste sour. Polecat likes it. That might have been for this chart. Isn't interest? I mean, you see the potential already. If everything goes bullish, end of day, the last like couple hours here. If everything goes bullish tomorrow, boom, you're looking at a nice pump, at least 7%. Blank check company, okay. Something about this chart is kind of odd. There's probably a bunch of whales playing this. Shaquille O'Neal, maybe he's the whale, guys. Shaq might be a whale on this thing. Shaq might have been the sole cause, the one source of this red candle. Shaq could have just dumped that thing last night. I mean, it's definitely interesting. I would worry that the whales are fucking around with this. I don't like the volatility I'm seeing here, actually. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's not. I don't like this fake out breakout right here right now. That was a pretty big candle to get slammed right back down. It's definitely gotta get back up here first. Kyle George. 1050. If it stays under 1050, it's probably gonna drop again. It's probably gonna take another leg down. I'm not letting it trick me with this big pump. This big pump looks bullish. It looks like, oh, it's gonna break out and go on a big pump, right? I know what you're thinking. I see that. It looks like it might do that. Don't count on it. If there's some big players controlling this movement, they might just hold it down while they're accumulating more of it. I would worry there's not enough liquidity there, that there's not enough trading going on, enough volume and excitement over that particular one. Shaq's dunking on it. Chat's being funny. Alright, yeah, I didn't hear about that. I don't know if that's a rumor. Nathan's saying MJ lost 300 million short in GameStop. If you want to look up how to mess up, if you want to see how to fuck up these trades that we've been crushing, look no further than Paperhand Portnoy. Dave Portnoy, the Barstool Sports guy. He's a perfect example of paper handing, of taking millions of dollars in losses by trading the psychology completely wrong. Yeah, I think he bought Sundial like a couple months ago. He sold it a day or two later for a huge loss. Now it's way up. He has no idea what he's doing, guys. Just cause somebody has a lot of money in the markets doesn't mean they're good at trading. How do you think Denwo's making all these stacks? It's from them fucking up. Have a great day, Birdman. MJ Hedgie. Yeah, he's so tall, his head was in the moon, guys. He got a case of the moon boys. This thing's breaking out. Alright, we'll take a short break now. Everyone should cool down. Don't worry about the... GameStop looks worse than AMC. Relax if you're holding AMC. Our other charts are looking great. Same to you, Yoshi. Have an awesome day, man. At work. So, that's what happens. Bunch of the members are busy working right now. Same with retail, casual, traders. They're all at work right now. They're gonna come home and be very confused. I think even if Denwo went to work all day today.
Purifier knowledge being dropped by active World Trading you may want to rewatch so you don't miss the super gold fire he is laying down with the crew. You won't see this anywhere else on the internet.
That's right. The gold fire. Knocking over cups. Support means a lot today, man. I was thinking last night how cool it is some of your close friends are joining the crew. Travis and Leanna and stuff. Blake. That's why you're like the ambassador. J-Bake's one of our ambassadors, guys, on the ship. He's one of our diplomats. Joel, make sure you give him respect. I hate to say it for the GME bulls, but GME might take a little dippage further from here. Oh, Smokey's your nephew as well? That's awesome. Yeah, they all seem really nice people, so. Oh gosh, Joanne doesn't know about Paper Hand Portnoy. He sold many times. I think he paper handed a few times. He did it on Sundial, he did it on AMC. There's probably more. Basically, Paper Hand Portnoy, he would enter these things when they start going green, right? He feels the FOMO, and he'll throw like 10 million on it, and then he'll lose half of it and paper hand it next week. It's kind of embarrassing. It's embarrassing that he, like, why just give up at that point, Portnoy? Sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Dave Portnoy, but you're probably not cut out to be a trader if you're taking those kind of losses. And then you got guys like us crushing it on the other side of the trade, so it doesn't... Whose money do you think we're coming after, guys? It's not just the hedgies. It's the Moon Boys. Alright, sure, break. You're the best audience. I'm coming for Portnoy's treasure. Polecat's freaking out, so I'm gonna go give her some food. 5 minutes. Traders 5. Come on, Polecat. Yeah, who do you think pumped the price AMC? Guys, who do you think's paper handing GameStop right now? It's good old Paper Hand Portnoy. He probably went all in on GameStop yesterday. That's why it's going down. Somebody's paper handing it today. We're having fun today. Yeah, somebody had to buy AMC at $77 pre-market the other day. 2 more minutes here on the intermission.
Keep holding those AMC shares, fam. We've come too far to be folding now. Diamond ovaries.
got an alert. Oh snap. OCGN dipping. Came running back. Welcome back, guys. I heard a donation too. Thanks so much. That was from Kelsey. Keeping holding those AMC shares, fam. We come too far to be folding now. Diamond ovaries. Well said. Couldn't agree more. We have come too far to give up AMC this easily. No. It's an endurance. Remember, it's not a race. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Oh, thanks a lot, Yohuzi. Put your hands on your hip when you dip. We dip. Get the chips for the dip.
I put my hands up on my hips when I dip. You dip. We.
I think CCI looks prime still. Somebody asked me about it. I was just looking at it on my phone. There's a reason it could come down here. There's some resistance around 12. If it gets over 12, I think we're golden on this. The bad part, the bad news is the calls aren't really doing a whole lot for some reason. I'm hardly up that much at all on the calls. I mean, 30%. I'm up 30% on CCXI after like 2 weeks of holding it. It's not, hasn't paid out that much. But let's look at OCGN because that was dipping hard. I think what's happening with this? Maybe we can hit another dip on this thing. Like I said, I'm not convinced we hit the bottom on this yet today, but maybe we're about to. We might be about to.
Recap, I'm just tuning in.
Ninja.
Vacation mode till sundown.
It's still, the markets are just as crazy right now as they were this morning. AMC's bounced, but then it went red again. GameStop not doing well, guys. 22% red today. AMC's only 12% red. It's about these other ones today. OCGN's holding up. I mean, CCXI. OCGN not really. I think people are in HT's dipping too, so yeah, all this red. You don't want to be in this short term. It's accumulation down here in the blue bull box. Still have a whole hour and 45 minutes. Of course, dollar's just green. It's just chopping. Yeah, my med's up a little bit today. So this all looks really good for the future. Sure, my med has came down for a day or two, but what about next week? I'm not convinced it's gonna come back down to $3. There's been some Dendies. We did get pickup from Dendies earlier on OCGN. Much of a, I think you were here for that this morning. We doubled our money on this morning, but there's some short-term bullish divergence here now. Obviously it's trending down at the minute, but there's some short-term bullish divergence here. 30 minutes, very oversold now. I don't know if this is gonna come much lower, guys. Interesting. The hourly could come lower. The hourly, it's low, could come lower. That's the only thing holding me back still on this. I don't like the look of the hourly, the 2-hour RSI. It likely could dip lower than that, but I'm not. It should bounce from here. You would think it would bounce from here. Just trend line. I'm not sure though. I wouldn't risk too much on that, guys, if you are looking at this trade again. Because it might just fall through there, but maybe that's the real bottom today now. It might be. We'll see. I don't know. That one's been kind of a dice roll all day. Whether it's truly gonna bottom out here or not. Yeah, talk about high risk, high reward. That's this trade right here right now. I got the sword out, that's right. I started drinking again. Don't trade and drink. Don't drink and trade. I lost $1,000 this morning because I was drinking yesterday. Not a loss yet, but I'm down 1,000 from yesterday, and I was drinking yesterday. Yeah, it's probably, I think this will hold up for next week, most likely. Well, unless it, if it breaks below here, it's looking to come lower. That's the tricky part. Yeah, who called out the Kraken this morning? Someone was playing their pirate flute a little too loud and the Kraken came out. That's why I wouldn't want to have a bunch riding on this, Matt Carter. I wouldn't want to have thousands of dollars on this, because if it starts going down, it's going to lose value real quick. If it's down here tomorrow, that's a good way to lose your trade. How are the others holding up right now? Virgin Galactic still looks fairly bullish, holding this support. Green moving average curving up. Purple's curving up. I think this is just one of those weird days where there's not a whole lot of major moves to be made. It's hard to find those nice trades today, it really is. Yeah, because even with CCXI being green, I'm only up a few $100 on that. Should be more than that. This thing's not paying out. Yeah, RSI though. Boom. I can't give up on it. It looks too bullish. It just hasn't really popped yet. It started to. What we don't want is just sideways for 2 weeks. But perhaps by tomorrow. Yeah, it's more of an entry day. There were a couple entries here and there. I feel like there were some nice dips. Like the HT one was a nice dip. People wanted to be entering that yesterday. So people wanted to buy this pretty bad yesterday when it was at $7. Should want to enter it even more now at 6. The lower it goes, the more I want it. Oh, nice JBake HOFE, yeah. Yeah, HOFE, my med looking nice. So those smaller ones, those off the beaten track ones, really outperforming AMC and GameStop today. Yep, my med's 2.5% green. It's 360. It's pretty good. This looks legit. This is probably one of the more bullish looking charts right now. Oh, you're gonna laugh. I may have just piled in this thing. Not a lot, just we'll see. I already profited on it this morning a little bit. Give it another go now that it came back down. Not counting on it. There's a chance it bounces pretty good from here. Too risky for my taste. Some of these, just the risk is not there. I would not be putting a lot of money on this trade right here, right now. Tim's still holding our CGN. That's kind of why I did it, because that dip this morning was nice. It popped, it bounced, it never really went up to the target area up here. I'm hoping that maybe tomorrow we'll see that. Yeah, just a small bit JBake for tomorrow. I'm gonna give it another go, another small dice roll on this thing. Cause this might be the real entry. This might be better than where we entered this morning. So I haven't given up on it yet. Like I said, I've been bullish all day, even though their charts are going red. Nice, so here's your Iowa.
Thanks for your guidance on that ride trade yesterday.
Super Sean.
You helped me to smash my first options trade.
Heck yeah,
you are master trader.
Happy to hear that, Super Sean, man. Great job. That was a beautiful trade. Maybe this OCGN one will work out similarly. Yeah, he stays up a lot on this today. I guess it's kept me climbing all day long, pretty much. You should be pretty safe holding it to 25 area from here at this point. Should at least come up to here about 25. Short term. It's a nice short term target right there. It's really looking though. If you get lucky, it'll come up all the way to the top of this channel. Around 40 bucks, so easy. Don't count on it. It looks like it's gonna do that. It'll take some luck. Yeah, what a dip on GameStop today, eh? I don't think Moon Boys were expecting a 25% red day on GameStop today. It's really, the supports, this gold box around 210. It might test that 207 level, that old resistance from forever ago. 207, it's been the most important number on the chart, always. How high was it the other day? Like 350. From 350 to 200, it's a pretty big dip. 40%, that actually kind of makes sense because AMC dipped 40% the other day. Don't forget that, AMC put in a 40% dip back here after it broke out, so why wouldn't GameStop do that too? Here's your 40% dip, AMC even bigger. So that's what we're looking at in GameStop here. It's one of those big liquidation events. It could go up 50%, $170. Alright? No BS. Support's $170. Short term 207, but this red box, this old bear box, that's what it's trying to do. It's tested as support now instead of resistance. It's probably not the best idea if you enter down here and then you ride it up and then you sell it here. I'm really not convinced yet. If GameStop could hit 170 today and then tomorrow go on a rip. It's not over yet. I'll tell you now though, if it goes below 170, you better you better grab a helmet. You better put on the knee pads. Cause after that, we could see that buy box. We could. I don't think it's over yet. We really could see a dip all the way down to $70 on GameStop still. If it really plays some games right now. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. That's why I've left this buy box on the chart forever. We need to leave this purple box here because we're not done necessarily. It still can come down here. And now the earnings call was very recently, just a few days ago was the earnings, and people are selling the news apparently. It had a nice run up into the earnings. Boom. It's over for now. That earnings is sold. The question is, are people gonna re-enter it now at 200? Maybe. Probably. It's probably gonna start curving up again, getting flattened in this area. I don't know how far it's gonna go. Could come down to 170. That's pretty much where we're at with GameStop at the moment. Is we're gonna have to watch all these critical levels like 207. So if it hits 207 and goes underneath, then we'll look at 170. If it hits 170 and goes under, we'll look at the next one. It's just like back here, it just broke through every single one of them. So there's really no good way to tell where it's gonna stop right now. we're getting close to that support area. Yeah, the GME earnings yesterday, I guess, so it was yesterday. Yeah, the 9th. So apparently people sold that news, and it's a different scenario now. It might be done with that. That news might be factored in. It might be all priced in right here already. Yeah, so 260 area, like this yellow line and the green one, these were short-term supports from this whole breakout area. They're not very relevant. It gives it a chance to bounce from there, but it's not. It's almost like this red area is a magnet. It's truly the strongest support area because that's where it broke out from the magic triangle pattern was in the red box here. So essentially what we're looking at, a breakout from the magic triangle, a retest of the breakout support line down here somewhere in red, and then it might really blast off to the purple box. Apparently it needs to retest it as support before it goes higher because it's not ready. Or just enough people were trading the earnings that had a major impact today. It doesn't really matter why or which one. The important part is that earnings had a major impact. What does that mean for tomorrow? Hopefully for the bulls, it does find support soon. This is why I've never felt comfortable entering it up here, because it's so risky. It looks good, you enter it all in, then a day later you're down 40%. I don't think the Moon Boys realize how rough this chart is right now. About how far away we are from the real support levels down here. They just see the price 225 and they think, oh, well, it's going to 2,025 or 225,000. So it's really, yeah, thank you, Street Trout. It's the exact same scenario we've been talking about since January. That's why I've always mentioned that GameStop earnings coming up yesterday. That's why we've kept it on the radar, because we're expecting this kind of thing, where we might have seen a breakout leading from the magic triangle leading up into the earnings report. Well, we saw that, how it happened. Now it's going down, so that trade played out. People who traded the earnings date, it worked. Now it's different. Now there's the problem with GameStop right now. Why it's probably gonna come lower from here. There's nothing. If the earnings was yesterday and that's what everyone was waiting for, what's next? There's nothing exciting today about GameStop. There's no earnings coming up next week or whatever. We might be some time away from some more bullish sentiment, some more news cycle to kick in here on GameStop. I wouldn't give up on it yet, but I also wouldn't be entering right here. Oh really, the chat filters out DUMB. Oh, okay, Sundial Pirate. Yeah, so this was the breakout, yeah. But when we see a big breakout like that, it usually will retest the breakout level, which is in the red and orange here. Maybe even lower. So essentially, like, if I drag some of these these magic triangle lines outwards. If it retests the breakout at this point, we're looking at down here. We're looking at $100 area. If it really is a breakout here, pump, retest, $115 area. That would be a normal retest of a breakout. That's what people aren't getting. GameStop just moves very fast. It just moves in huge percents. But it's still a normal breakout retest of support. It's no different than any of our other breakout retests we've seen before. It just is moving really fast and really far. So instead of a normal small breakout retest where it's just going 20% or whatever, you're talking 100% pumps and dumps. It's too early. You don't want to be trying to put any kind of cup and handle or trading pattern on this right here. Look, I'll show you a different chart. How about that? I'll show you a different GameStop chart that's more clean. Alright. Look at this purple box of support. Does this make more sense now? Because this this is an old chart. I haven't changed this chart in weeks. So here it's gonna go. Why would it not come down here? This is our support area in purple. Right? It's hard to see everything going on in that other chart, but this one kind of makes more sense. Here's the moving average of support down here. $200 area. Here's the real support. Here's the long-term support. This purple line is a long-term moving average. Down around $100. It could come down here. That's what we're looking at right now. I think GameStop looks more bearish than AMC does at this point. Hopefully for the bulls, it's just temporary and it does bounce from this purple box, but be ready for that. It might be time for the dip that we've been talking about for 5 months back down to $100. It can still do that. We're not out of the woods with that. Yo, Easy got stopped out of GameStop with a $1 profit. Yeah, so that probably wasn't worth making the trade. That's why I don't recommend trading GameStop. Day trading it. Yo, Easy already got stopped out on it from today. So, if the Moon Boys, all the GameStop holders, start to realize, uh-oh, this might go a lot lower, that could really trigger some big red selling off. It already has been all day, so I think it's going back up. Aprid T-Rod, I'm skeptical it's gonna bounce right here at 220. I think it's more likely to bounce around 207 or 200 area. I think this is closer to the support 200 rather than 225. So I still think it's too early on it right now. I think eventually, yeah, it's gonna have a huge bounce. We just don't know if that's here or if that's lower at the real buy box. We're probably gonna have to take it one step at a time here. But I just want everyone to know that, yeah, it might close here today, and then tomorrow it's 150, and then the next day, on Monday, it's 100. So be careful. If it's gonna get trashed on, if it's really gonna wreck people, it's probably gonna do it right here, right now. That makes sense with the cycle of having charted it every single day for months. That's what I mean by the last test of emotions, is you think it's all good. Nope, one more dip, one more slap in the face, right? There's always that one last test, guys. You can't win trading GameStop that easy. Just it's not that simple of a chart that you can just enter and ride it up forever. It's out of nowhere, bang! It smacks it, triggers all the stop losses out of nowhere today. I have a small bit of IDEX. I think IDEX has huge potential. I'm planning to accumulate more IDEX if I have the chance. Yeah, if I pull some nice profits on my day trades next week, and IDEX is still below 350, I'm entering it more. There's huge potential here, because this short-term stuff right here, $7 is short-term IDEX target. If you want to talk real targets, it could go way, way higher. It's been stuck in this range right here, under the blue, for way too long. This whole area, essentially the buy box on IDEX, guys, has been under there way too long. It's ready to pop. It could go much higher in the future. This looks like the real dip, the real bottom here. Huge dip. Now it's starting to trend up. We're just waiting patiently. We're early on it. We're pretty early on it. Some people bought in around $5 on IDEX a few months ago. So it's pretty good entry, around 3 right now. It's not perfect. But yes, it has long-term potential. I wouldn't be entering it for next week or anything. Robert just quadrupled down on it. It was one of Nick's first stocks. Yeah, it's a large market cap. It's a large company. There is a lot of excitement and hype about it. So all of that you would think long-term, it's pretty reasonable to expect it to go higher long term. When? I don't know, because it stayed in here for months and months, years. It stayed in here for years, so we're hoping we'll see something like that within the next year or two. It might not.
Demo, did you see my at 277.77 buy? It was an honor of you. You're the only person on the internet to nail every GME candle before it has happened 777.
Yeah, that's probably true, bro. I think other channels might have given up charting GameStop at this point. They probably threw in the towel already. They're like, fuck that, it's unchartable, right? That's cool. I like those numbers. Okay, that was right at this green line. You're smart, so I'm positive that you didn't go all in on it, so you don't have much to worry about. And I could be wrong, but I don't. Maybe you weren't even holding any GameStop before. So honestly, if somebody had no GameStop, it's not the worst entry right here. If you like GameStop, you could probably get a better one if you wait your first share. That's about all, as much as I would want of it. I don't know. Guys, I can't even fathom. I just took the riskiest fucking trade for next week, but I can't even like fathom going heavy on GameStop right here. It's hard for me to even imagine entering for like 10 shares, 20 shares, whatever, $5,000 on GameStop right here. I just can't even get myself to start imagining doing that, because IDEX, it's like, oh gosh, it's a joke when it's like 5,000 on GameStop right now, 5,000 on IDEX. Like, there's no, there's not even a question about that. I don't know which one's a more attractive entry. Robert's holding 10. So 10, alright, 10's about $2,000. I don't think that's gonna break the bank if you do lose that all. You're holding shares, so there's no reason you would lose it all. But yeah, you can start to see the problem when it's like okay, 100 or 10 shares, but what if you were holding 100 GameStop shares or 1,000 GameStop shares right here, right now? My tablet, a large GameStop position, $50,000. I'm glad that you're thinking rationally. You're actually planning it out. My tablet said holding. Well, I guess not. It said 50K on GME, but you're holding it. I don't think you're selling for a loss right here, so you should be all good. But yeah, entering up here with 50,000 would make me nervous. $235 and you're out. It's so hard to enter with 50,000 here, then sell it, or enter, scalp it a few percent later. There's just better charts for that, guys. I seriously mean that. It's 222 entry. Okay, so you're in the green slightly. But it's right in the middle of this little range. So it's pretty much, it's more likely to come down here than it is to go up here right now because of all this. It's clearly trending down very quickly. Be careful. You probably wouldn't want to stay in it if it keeps going down, my tablet. Because it's at that point it's not about making money at that point, it's about not losing a bunch tomorrow. That's gonna be more important. We have our IDEX chart pulled up, SPCE. Yeah, I think tomorrow IDEX should have a pretty nice day. That was a big enough dip today, I feel like. It's down 5.77%. Some bar 7s in the chat. Yeah, sounds good, my tablet. You just, when you're playing with that kind of money on it, yeah, you're gonna want to be watching this real close. Because if it breaks below where you entered, like 221, it's not gonna be fun. If it bounces right here, you're lucky. That I hope it does, man. For you, my tablet. But you're cutting it very close to your comfort level there. Cool. He said it's not a major risk for him. Jeez, yeah, OCGN. Practically forgot about it because it's just not moving. These things are not really moving. it could do anything at this point. We're getting close to we only have an hour and 9 minutes on the day, so who knows what the heck this is gonna do tomorrow. That's what really is hard about it. It's not about, yeah, it looks decent right now, it's holding support, there's a good chance it bounces. Alright, well, what about after hours? And then it goes red after hours and opens here tomorrow. There's huge risk to every single one of these. I could just go on and on. Or it pops and then next week it's down here. It fakes you out, fake out, break out. There's so many ways to fuck up your short-term trades right now. I'm down on CCIV still today. I shouldn't be. I bought the dip. I'm still down on it. There's so many ways to mess it up, guys. GME's going green. My tablet might. That's just dangerously close to your entry by like $1. My tablet's his eyes are probably taped open staring at this 1 minute chart right now because you're so close to that level. What's up, Matt D? Has quite the ticker again. Another really long ticker. DCRCW. What the heck is that? Decarbonization plus acquisition corp. I can't chart this, dude. There's nothing to chart here. There's no chart to chart, unfortunately. There's not much I can work with here. Here you go. It's probably gonna do something like this. I'm just kidding. It's hard when you just start drawing on it. It hit the market last week. It's only been out for a week. Let's see what kind of pump it had. Yeah, I should be careful on this. I would give this some time. I can tell you that right now, Matt. There's nothing to hold you up here. There's nothing no good reason for this to go higher yet. If anything, it looks like it's gonna do this. It's probably gonna come back down to where it opened, around $1. I don't see a reason. I think Matt might have entered in here the other day, maybe. If that's the case, I would probably already get out of it here. Matt Carter, I'm coming up with this yellow trend line here because nothing about this looks bullish, right? We don't have a breakout or anything. So this looks more bearish. Look at the RSI. Does this look bullish? No. This looks like it's gonna come down for a long time. So does the MACD. It's just there's nothing here, and what is here is ugly. So short term, midterm, this looks really bad. I don't know anything about it. Maybe it's pretty hyped up and it'll just keep trending up. I mean, this is what a YOLO is. You see something like this, it's brand new, maybe you're excited about it, you don't know anything about it, there's no good chart pattern, and you go all in on it. That's a YOLO. Interesting chart. It was kind of fun to take a look at that, but that's about all I want to draw on it at this point. Denwo the map maker, I like it. That's Matt said. That was exactly it, LOL. So apparently the dude who asked about it agrees. Yeah, there's just nothing to go off there. You're truly trading the news or the hype cycle or whatever. I mean, call yourself a moon boy if you're buying this right here, because that's a moon boy play. That's a moonshot. Just, there's no reason to believe this is gonna make you money right now. And once you've seen stuff like this enough, you'll get used to that, and the FOMO fades away pretty quick. Like Denwo seeing this chart, I have zero FOMO on this thing. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't even buy $1 of this thing at this point. I wouldn't even buy a single share of this right now, based on this chart. Not $2.35. Not until something changes here. But that was just for fun. UND's in an awkward spot. It looks pretty bearish. It hit a nice target here. Alright, is anyone considering entering Urban 1? UONE? Because here's where we entered last time. You missed it. This is not. Come on, guys. It's not entry level. What have I been teaching you? It's fucking stupid to enter when it went up 250% in like 1 week. I don't know what people are thinking about it, but I'm just saying, it's just to hammer the point home, okay? We scalped this thing like last week. We entered this ass fader stock. He brought it up in the pre-market down here. He made like a whole bunch of money in 1 day. It already happened. We made our money on this. Maybe puts. Yeah, maybe puts. It still could climb higher. It depends what. I'm not trying to trade this. There's a trade here. Well, what if it might not be done yet either? A bunch of people talking about puts. Here's the target, 55. So if you're going puts. Oh, nice. We got some more emojis from the bake. Bro, bake me up some hot muffins, cause this is gonna be nuts tomorrow. I hope everyone comes back, joins us again tomorrow.
I can't imagine going back to work after this week. 25 years of working for the man, and I have found something I love. Pirate flag, movie camera, video game, car, rocket,
That's what it's
football,
all about.
mushroom, cruise ship, personal computer,
Mushroom.
full moon, money bag.
Money bag. We're gonna have to start calling him the Big Bake with all the cooking up he's doing on the dips. I wouldn't go puts on this either. It's not ready yet. If the RSI comes under here, yeah, puts. This is your bear signal. Hasn't done it. It's not time to be looking at puts either. It's untradeable. Essentially untradeable right here. It's right in the middle. It's not down here. It's not up here. It's right in the middle. It's untradeable. Dice roll. Oh, ho, 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 ho. CCIV day. Power hour. I'm not fooled by this dippage today. I don't believe it. Sundial Pirate needs some more untradeable signals. I got what you need. You want some more untradeable shit? CCXI. This thing's in the green and I still can't even make money on it. I don't know what's going on with CCXI. Here's something untradeable. CCXI has never been a bigger dice roll than it is right here. It was safer back here 2 weeks ago. Talking about untradables right here. Nice, my tablet got out of GameStop. He succeeded. We got Stowaway Steve sacrificing his freedom to be a captain in command. He holds for weeks fighting the rats for scraps. Oh snap. He's dying to come in. Alright, hang around after the show, Stowaway Steve. Wait until the end of the day. Give away a membership. I appreciate you changing your name. I dig that. You're on the list. Consider yourself entered for that VIP giveaway. Steve-O, 8% on C. Yeah, that's garbage, man. It's better than losing money on it, but come on. We've been holding this thing for way too long. It's gone up a lot. It's still not paying out. It's up 20% and Steve-O's only up 8%. That's kind of whack, guys. Something's off with this. Who's on the list? You're on the naughty list, Jono. You're getting coal for Christmas. I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. Well, are you a member, Jono? I'm starting to lose track. We got so many OGs and members and tuning in every day. Sometimes I forget who's even in there anymore. I'm not. Maybe Jono's hoping you'll make it on that list, eh? Let me know. Oh, okay. Alright, right on. Jono's joining the happy list. Can you compete with a pirate name though? You got tough competition. What was that other name? I forgot. It was funny. Stowaway Steve. Jono, can you compete with Stowaway Steve? Yeah, I think the Moon Boys opened their stockings, found a bunch of coal in there today. Aubrey Taco Pirate's rooting for some taco sales. It's really weird, guys. Nothing's really changed yet. Like, nothing. What has happened today? Not much. I hope you still enjoyed the show. I hope you still learned a thing or two, because what are you gonna do? How are you supposed to make money on these charts today? There's hardly anything going on. Yeah, GameStop got screwed. That's about it. We can only laugh at it, right? It sucks for people holding it. But now you have a chance to maybe lower your cost basis. Maybe some bulls will enter who don't have any GameStop. It's not all bad. not all negative. It just, the problem is before you realize it, you're already down 26%. That's what we're trying to avoid, guys. Just we don't want to be buying shit that has a good chance that tomorrow it's gonna tank. Because at that point, it's not even worth it. Alright, maybe it bounces and you pull a nice 5% off games. You could have done that on a different chart. Way easier. See what I mean? Even 25%. Okay, it was probably hard to exit here and feel comfortable with that for the bulls, diamond hands, and then enter here. Alright, if you did, you know, you could have got 25% or whatever. Well, how about that ride trade the other day? Was that yesterday? I can't even remember, guys. What about this thing where we made like 500% in like 10 minutes? Like, fuck 20% on GameStop, guys. There are other trades. Alright, cool. My tablet got out of GameStop. I'm kind of glad to hear that just because it's so sketch. That's what I'm really trying to get the message across is when somebody's talking about entering GameStop at these levels was $50,000. There are other things that look way better. It's like, fuck, dude. My tablet, bro. I care about my audience. Do you understand how much better an idea it would be to enter 50k into Sundial right now instead of fucking GameStop? I don't think people are getting it still. We got a ways to go. You guys understanding the problem there? I don't know. Fair enough, my tablet. I'm happy you are. This isn't about your trade anymore. This is about someone sitting there with $50,000 thinking, I really want to YOLO into GameStop right now. Whoa, you're already fucking up. You're already making a mistake if you feel that way. The FOMO is hitting you in the feels if that's the case. You're falling victim to the FOMO if that's what you're thinking right now. Because there's about 15 other fucking charts I'd rather put $50,000 into today than GameStop, guys. Not even joking. There's at least 10 other charts I'd rather enter than with that kind of money right now. I'd rather enter Nikola with 50 G's than fucking GameStop right now. I'm sorry, GME bulls. I'd rather enter this with 50 G's because it's actually looking to print. It's actually looking to make money here right now. That's the kind of shit you should be thinking about entering with that kind of money, not GameStop. I'm already up like 300% on this from last week, guys. It's stupid. There's other opportunities. I'm truly... Alright, I'm taking one more last like 2-3 minute quick intermission. Because I feel myself getting a little worked up over it. I don't know how to be more clear about it. Really trying to get the message across, but I'm not sure that it is getting across. Not trying to offend anyone. I'm gonna go cool off for a minute. quick 2 minutes here, guys. Appreciate it. Well, this isn't looking too hot for the close. Welcome back. However, something does look good. The dollar's going red. Look at this red coming through on the dollar to the end of the day here. It hasn't been moving much all day. It's starting to put some red in on the dollar. That could be good. Yeah, it's totally on the table. See, $35 tomorrow. AMC still. We gotta be realistic about it. It's holding up at the moment. Why don't I trade Forex? Mostly because for a real answer, because then you're dealing with all the external factors with the government regulation, like that CPI news today or whatnot. That's gonna really affect the Forex markets. It's not my style. I like the lockdown recovery plays right now. Trading the US dollar isn't trading a lockdown recovery, so it's hard to say with all the regulations and the change of office lately in America. So if you are trading Forex, you're probably day trade scalping it, and I don't see the need to do that when you have other stuff like this, which are behave somewhat more logically. Cause look at the dollars this morning. Had a huge tear, huge rip upwards. Kinda out of nowhere this morning. That's when all the red started in the stocks. And that didn't hold up, so 5 minutes later and it's doing the opposite. It's so choppy, the US dollar charts. So yeah, maybe I think how most Forex traders are trading it is you scalp it up and down, up and down, up and down. Not my style. And you can make more money just swing trading AMC and stuff without having to stare at the US dollar and keep up with the government every day. At least with these ones, the government only has so much control over it. We have our Germans overseas holding AMC, so the Germans aren't holding the US dollar. That's the big difference. There's more of a global movement with the stocks versus the US dollars. And yeah, I understand you could trade it bearishly. You could be bearish on the US dollar, but still, you have much more external factors. And it's going to be harder to grow a smaller portfolio as well, trading Forex. Nice, Louie. Said the tricks to close your eyes while you listen to Denwo. Soak it all up. This should help us for the close today. Just keeps going down. Yeah, unless you're driving. GameStop officially hit the gold box, so it did come another leg lower. It's getting closer and closer to that 207 support. It might not even stop there. Remember 177 area. Hey, thanks so much.
Thoughts on Cripe's outlook from here? Winking face.
Sure. We're gonna keep up with that a little bit today. I can give you some targets and stuff. Okay. It's done nice today. Well, really nice, 45%. So we were looking at this morning, right? Down here, I guess. And maybe it was even down here this morning. I think it was down here this morning when we looked at it. So this thing kept blasting off today. That's pretty cool for Oh Snap. You must have some of this. Yeah, it looks pretty good right now. The RSI though. The RSI is getting a bit overextended here. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow this takes a leg down and then maybe next week continues onwards. Be ready for that. See how the RSI is just a straight vertical line right here? It's kind of gone too far all at once there. It usually has more choppiness. So we haven't seen any chop yet. It's probably coming soon. But it does have room to go there on the daily, even if it does dip first. But yeah, look at the 1 hour RSI is very overbought. You probably should be thinking about target soon. I wouldn't want to hold this for too much longer. Maybe another couple days or something. And the RSI gets up here, but it's a 4 hour, so it has way to go. Yeah, I think that RSI might not be completely accurate. It's got both things going for it. It's got a breakout here, and it has room to go higher, but it also could come down first, so can't really say there right now. What I can say is the 1 hour RSI is getting very close to target levels. I don't think I would want to hold it for very much longer. Let's put it that way at this point, because it's already pumping a lot. Well, maybe we're starting to see that red come through right now. So it might go red tomorrow. Be pretty likely scenario. Oh snap. Yeah, it could come down here and that would reset the RSI. That would cool off the RSI. Doesn't have to, it might just keep going straight up. One more big push or whatever. You don't want to be, you gotta be kind of reasonable about this thing. It's well on its way to a breakout, but it could stop anywhere up here. Could hit up here, then come back down, so I don't think the real target on this Oh Snap, I'm not sure it's gonna go way up here right now. I think I would be looking at a target around here for now. 45.5, because that's a sweet move. Got in this morning and it's up 100% in just a couple days. That's worth taking profits. But if you're thinking about for long term, I mean, maybe it does dip here and you just hold through it, and then in a few months it goes way higher. Don't count on it to go straight up through here. That's a dice roll. We don't know that it's gonna do this. It's a pretty safe bet that it's gonna do this. It's totally different when you're talking about it doing this. So to be conservative, that's really your target area, 0.455 area. And if you're lucky, it'll go beyond there, but maybe not. It's not really an exit yet either. It's just starting to break out. If it dips, what I'm talking about on a dip with the RSI, yeah, it could dip back down to retest this breakout. So breakout, retest of the trend line in blue, and then continue. It's moving too fast to try and do that. It's probably just gonna go straight up to here before it would come down. I don't know if it's gonna come down from here first. It's probably just gonna keep going tomorrow and then come down or something. So that's really the area I'd be watching closely for a target right now. And if you get lucky, maybe it'll hold up here and then go higher, but I wouldn't even risk waiting that long if I was day trading it for a quick scalp or something. I would only be considering that scenario for long term, because you just don't know right now. There's no way to tell. It's literally, there's nothing I could do on this chart to give us any bit of confidence that it's gonna get above here right now. We have to see what happens when it actually does go up there. For now, that's the best we got, is that short-term target. Hell yeah, not a slave. I know it's been accumulating sundial for a long time. Sure thing. Oh snap. If you're happy with those profits just from today, there's nothing wrong. You shouldn't feel bad about locking in 45% profits in one day. Even that is a sweet day trade alone. So at this point, it's tough to say. It's gonna take some luck, some dice rolling from this point, but feel free to ask me about it tomorrow. Maybe we'll see it up here tomorrow and then we can figure out some more about it. But that's about the best you can do on it right now, is it's looking to get up to that area. Oh really, Florida Marlin? CCXI calls are going up. They better be by now. They should be about now. Uh oh, someone pulled a Portnoy. Too much fun with that. That's a verb now. Yeah, we've talked about Clover a bit. I don't feel great about Clover. Nothing about it makes me feel very confident. It's still looking to come lower at the moment as well, closer to $12. There may be an entry around 12, but not at 14. Not up here. There's no reason for it to bounce right there. I don't see any good reason why it's gonna go green right there before getting to 12. It very well could have been a trap, so to speak. Chelsea Clinton, is a Clover investor. What does she know about trading? Not really, Mina. That's a good question. She asked if the price of gold affects the markets. In the long term, yeah. Not really. In the way that we analyze the US dollar value or anything like that. It's more like the price of the US dollar affects the price of gold, rather than the price of gold affecting the markets. Because gold has had a weird cycle. Here's the thing with gold. I'll tell you about gold. Something more interesting about gold than if it affects the markets. I don't like gold as an investment personally. Tell you that right off the bat. Start off with that. I believe crypto is a better store of value than actual gold. Now, the reason for that, like John was saying, heavily manipulated, sure. That's not even why, it's really... My issue with gold, guys, is it's been around forever. It's every culture in history has valued gold and stockpiled it. And now we have governments, right, who are the new kings, stockpiling all the gold. It's totally controlled. It's not, there's no way for a little investor to enter gold and become a millionaire. There's already big whales, big governments, big institutions, all in gold who control it completely. There's no leeway, there's no opportunity with gold. So yeah, it might be cool to store value, but it's not ever gonna increase in value the way these things have. I'm positive that without even looking it up, you know, $1,000 investment into AMC at $5 would have returned you more than $1,000 worth of gold. There's only so much room. It's pretty topped out. The gold market's just so darn big. It's like $7 trillion market cap or something. $1 trillion. So gold, there's 7 times more gold in the world than there is Bitcoin. That doesn't sound right to me. I think that's changing. I think one day there will be 7 times more value in Bitcoin than there will be in gold. So maybe maybe it's a little bit naive to think that we have the power to affect the entire global currencies like that through crypto, but that's the hope behind it, and there's no hope about that with gold. Gold's not gonna change the world. It's not gonna get rid of the 1% rich billionaire elites. Gold is one of their tools to use with in other markets. Yeah, those are some bullish meows the last 20 minutes. What's going on? No, not the Dixie group, the US dollar. The dollar's getting stuck up on its resistance. Poor kitty, she's has not got enough pats lately. She just wants pats. I have to give her some attention after this market's closed. Got her a toy yesterday, some Mind Med. I got her some catnip. Yeah, somehow Mind Med's still up 3%. Even with all that BS today. If that's what it's doing today, it definitely, chances are it's gonna go green tomorrow. I think this really could blast off soon. I think we could see closer to $5 on my mid before we realize it. Funny chat. Yeah, MindMed's green on a sell-off day, on a liquidation event, on these other Wall Street bet stocks like Clover. Even CCIV is getting wrecked today. MindMed doesn't care. I find that pretty relevant. I'll check the watch list for the others. I think even Virgin Galactic's still green. It is worth remembering, these ones that are green today are standing out. SPCE, CCXI, and MindMed, those are literally the only 3 on our watch list of like 20 of these charts that are green today. So yeah, maybe it's a bad, maybe that's not ideal. I'd rather all of them be green. That's a good sign for MindMed and Virgin Galactic and CCXI. CCXI is still pushing. It doesn't care either. Imagine if everything goes green tomorrow, what this is gonna do. Where it's just stuck right on this very last resistance here. Yeah, Safe Pop Culture agrees about the gold market cap. It says, wish I had bought more AMC at 5 instead of buying 1 ounce of gold. Yeah. And then Florida Marlin saying, can't believe I missed out on SPCE. Yeah, that's what we're seeing. That's what's making me more confident about a bull trend. So people are all of a sudden they're like, oh man, what happened? I missed Virgin Galactic. I better buy some now while I still can. I think we're just starting to hit the FOMO effect. Oh snap, OCGN took a dive. That's too bad. I'm not surprised, but that was, yeah, we were looking at one more leg down. That might have been it. I don't know. Because there's bullish divergence here. It's just not much to go off of. It's hardly anything. It's only on a 5-minute chart. So it's like this low down here, took it out, right? That low, and I go to RSI. It's actually trending up as classic bullish divergence, but it's just on a 5-minute chart. It might help. It should help. It should pump it to a bigger price for now. But that's not enough to say, oh, it's gonna go up here tomorrow. That's just short term. That might be just one little pump and then it's done. So be careful about this. If you are still holding it, I would highly suggest when it pumps, get the fuck out. That 5 minutes bullish divergence isn't much. It's something for now. It's something to make you feel better about holding it for tomorrow, but don't be surprised if it opens up down here. And that might be the real dip. That might be the real dice roll. Yeah, we rolled the dice and the dice are still spinning in circles. It looks like Ride, it just took longer to happen. Ride did this. I actually entered Ride prematurely yesterday, and then it came down lower. I entered it again, and it blasted off. So this kind of looks like that. You just don't know for sure. It makes me feel decent enough about it that there's a solid chance. There's a pretty good chance here. not good enough of a chance that I would have entered it heavily. Jansky Papa taking the risk holding it. Yeah, if it does open way red tomorrow, that might be a nice entry, guys, for tomorrow. Another one, dice roll on it. Might not work out today, it might work out tomorrow. We're just really gonna have to see. It has been difficult today to have any kind of solid predictions because nothing's changed. Like, it's just, it started going down, so we're like, okay, well, there's support down here, but it hasn't changed. It's, nothing's really changed yet still, unfortunately, across the board. So that's what's really tricky, is we don't know tomorrow. We don't know the after hours. We don't know what's coming next week. They're right in the middle. They're at critical levels. CCIV should bounce here, but it might not. And we only have 15 minutes till the close. 17 minutes literally, so that's the trick. That's the difficulty in trading this, is, well, the markets are about to close, so you better make up your mind pretty soon what you're trying to do for tomorrow, because by the time we wake up, this might be down here or it might be up here. Same with GameStop. GameStop could close the day just barely hugging this gold box, and then tomorrow or after hours it's way up to over 250 again. That's how fast this shit's moving right now. Yeah, it came down a lot, but that was only one red day. It's still just one day of red. It's been on quite the bull trend for months now. Since that $40 entry, right? It's been... the trend's probably not over yet. I still like AMC more than GameStop at the moment, but it makes sense if people were doubling down on GameStop today on a 30% dip, but it's very different, as long as you understand, it's very different than the 30% dip on OCGN or on Ride or any of those other ones. A 30% dip on GameStop doesn't mean much. That's normal on GameStop. That's just like a normal dip on GameStop. These other ones, it's not normal. That was probably, I think OCGN got sold off more than it should have that quickly. So I'm playing the other side of the coin, right? Not following the herd, but yeah, these things are, this is probably one of the most tricky days of day trading that we've seen in like months. Even Captain's not doing too well on my trades today. I'm sure I'm still down on CCIV. Just from yesterday, I'm down a lot. So it's like, it's not as easy as it seems, guys, right now. Like IDEX, okay. Ricky Retardo is asking about IDEX. IDEX, I'll tell you, it looks great. I'll tell you, it's a nice entry for long term. I wouldn't go heavy on this for next week. You don't know, as we don't know when, how long it's gonna take for another pump. If you're lucky, it'll do this, just go straight up tomorrow. What if you're not? Be careful. So that's why today is very difficult, because some of them look bullish and they're not going up. Some of them look bearish and they're still going down, and it's completely, every single chart's kind of doing its own thing. It's true that the Wall Street bet stocks are getting nailed today, so that doesn't help us feel very good, but it helps fold some paper hands for next week. It's kind of like, alright, imagine the millions of people who just paper handed AMC today. They're probably done. They're probably gone for good on AMC now, so every time it dips, it's not horrible because we're losing. Paper hands are falling off. Who's left? Holders, institutions, retail, brand new investors, all bullish. Who's selling it? Hedge funds, paper hands, people who bought too high, panic sellers. Which side do you want to be on? Right? You don't want, those are the ones that are gonna lose the trade. You don't want to be on that side of the trade. It's too late to be paper hands in GameStop, and they don't even realize it. And somebody selling GameStop here thinks it's gonna drop way lower. It might not. It already did that. I'm just trying to demonstrate that there's two sides of every one of these charts that we really don't feel certain about either one at the moment. We're leaning on the bullish side because we know the hype in Wall Street bet stocks are where it's at right now. But we don't know what kind of shenanigans hedgies are gonna pull. We don't know how many paper hands are gonna fold. We don't know what the dollar's gonna do when the markets close. There's so many unknowns today. Don't take major risks right now. Oh yeah, I should flip the chart upside down, of course. Now the dollar looks bearish. Yeah, so if we just flip the CCIV chart upside down, this looks pretty good. If you literally just flip them all upside down, they look much better. So it's gonna come down to perspective today. Today's not about trading the charts. Today's about trading your own mind, trading your own emotions. Truly. 10 minutes ago, you gotta decide deep down how you feel about it for long term, because you might not have a chance tomorrow. For all of it, every single one of these stocks. People are so excited about CCXI. I love it. It's like, yes, we're up 1% finally after it wasn't moving for a month. Finally seeing a small bit of green on this. Komodo got rid of all his fucks last week. All his fucks left to give. He gives no fucks anymore. I'm there, pretty much there right now too, bro. In terms of my portfolio and stuff, this is just. Alright, you want another boost? You want another level up? Who wants to level up? This is just a stepping stone to get us to the next phase. We're just in the middle of where we're going. I told you it was gonna be choppy waters out there. This is what I was talking about. This was always to be expected with AMC, and it's not gonna go green every day. Which truly, I would expect nothing less. If we're gonna go to triple digits, I would expect nothing less from AMC. It is absolutely normal if we're going to triple digits. I don't see any problem with this. I think he's talking about MindMed. Well, MindMed hasn't totally blasted off yet, but I think, yeah, it's gonna sneak up on people. This one's gonna sneak up on people. All of a sudden, MindMed's gonna be like $10, and people will be like, "What the fuck?" We don't have to chart it every day, but yeah, I'd like to see it come up to 5 soon. That'll let us know we're on our way to 10. I haven't checked AHT in a while. It looks great. It's right on top of our buy box, guys. It barely touched our bull box. Looks very bullish. It already bounced out when it did last time. Higher lows, uptrend. It's right on top. This looks very bullish. AHT. It's so tempting to get more of that thing. Truly. We're about to hit 420 per share on AMC. Well, that's a totally random number. There's no technical target at 420. They're just making that up. If that's what people are saying. We're seeing some bounces to the very end of the day. It's not much, it's something. Okay. Check the watch list and stuff. I guess we should be prepare yourself at this point for a close around $40 on AMC. Oh, I don't know who that is or what the hell Jan Scoop Papa said. There's a moon boy out there who lost $450,000 on AMC and GameStop. The fuck? Yeah, I wonder what what they were thinking to lose $500,000 on AMC. How do you fuck that one up, right? How do you lose $500,000 on AMC when it's been going up for 3 fucking months straight? Like, it's yeah, how do you have that much money and be that reckless? That's what I'm wondering. Like, that's 450 grand that could have went into CCIV or something, which is up. You know what I mean? It's hard to even lose money on AMC right now. I think probably everyone in our audience is in the green on AMC. I don't know. Really haven't heard of anyone losing money on AMC, let alone that kind of money. Like, how? That's just, never mind. That's what I'm saying about don't go all in up here. It was a good idea at $5, not anymore, unless you want to lose 450K. Like I said, somebody's got to pump the price, right? Somebody's got to buy it up here. It's not going to be me. Somebody's got to lose some money here for us to make some money. I've looked at TCAT a couple of times, not in a while. I don't have time right now with 3 minutes, but maybe after the market's close. Yeah, but yeah, it's an interesting point. Javier is saying he's seeing so many pros saying AMC will reach $1,000. Okay, but you gotta wonder, where are they coming up with those numbers? Because there's no technical target on our chart at $1,000. There never has been. There's never ever been a technical target or a reason for AMC to go to $1,000. Here's our target. It hit it. It hit the technical target and it went fucking red. Because it's a real target on the chart. It's not coming out of my ass, guys. Out of nowhere. If it was gonna go to $1,000, why didn't it do it already? Why aren't we at triple digits yet? There's no technical target up here. There's nothing on the chart. $1,000. They're just making it up. Yeah, I'm on a rampage today. Look out, Moon Boys. You're going off the plank. It's just the real deal. I'm trying my best to help people, and then you have stupid stuff like that all over the internet every day. It's kind of frustrating for the captain, because I try so hard to give you guys good knowledge, and then there's that garbage. Hey, Vader's back. Great time. Good thing you took a break earlier. You didn't miss much. I don't think Vader stock needed to hear those lessons either. Captain Bolo. Oh yeah, we have an awesome chart on Sundial, but sit tight, we got 5 seconds on the close. Right around 42.85. There we go. We're over 40. I'll take it. Appreciate that, Javier, bro. We have an awesome sundial chart. And of course, CCIV fucking 25.49, 1 penny under. That's not natural. Shouldn't be 1 penny under. Stupid. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't get destroyed after hours. See the live chart. Yeah, time to rip upwards now, pretty much. Oh, what happened? Paper hands sold out all day long? Time to go green. It's up 0.77%. Interesting, guys. That's why I'm not fooled by that red today. I don't know if that's gonna mean shit tomorrow. Might not hold up tomorrow. Yeah, I picked that slide whistle out special. True, I agree. GameStop might still go down after hours. HT Pop, Jansku Papa. I almost doubled down on this the very end of the day. Don't count on, again, I don't see a reason for after hours to do anything insane today. Actually, Vader, this is probably one of the only days my portfolio's been red in a while. I'm not in the green today, but I still made some money on some trades. But overall, my AMC took a hit today, so... Yeah. That's, so that's mostly because of my AMC going red. So my AMC losses today were more than I made on my other trades. So technically I'm in the red today, but I'm okay with it, guys. You saw I was accumulating the dips today on some stuff, so I'm not too concerned about it. What is with this CCIV after hours price being way the fuck up there? That's not right. It's up a little bit after hours, apparently. Not way up here, though. This is where the chart is showing the CCIV after hours price at 26.50. It's definitely not up here. It's down here. I don't know why it shows that. Sometimes the trading view chart is not very accurate. Thanks, tablet. I like to think I type fast as F. I have to be accurate though when I'm typing the tickers and stuff. When I'm just waking up, I make typing mistakes. Grandpa typing. Yeah, that's really how long I've been on the computer and trading and stuff. Got the keyboard fingers. I don't think we're gonna see a ton of movement after hours today. Easy typing with one finger. That's how I started when I was younger. 2 fingers, one on each hand. J-Vix, man. Appreciate you today, bro. All the positivity, all those emojis. Are the ladies still here? See Papaya's here. Can we get some more emojis from the ladies? Keep the men. Keep the men in line for tomorrow. Thanks,
Black flag, skull, film projector, video game, dice, car, rocket, football, mushroom, pill, sunflower, SH, cruise ship, computer, full moon, new moon, money bag, alien monster, Africa,
alien
person
monster.
in lotus position, food vlog, foo hedge eyes, heart, the captain and crew.
I don't know why I like that so much. Thanks, man. So I'll leave these lines here for tomorrow. Some people are leaving the cookies in the oven, letting it bake for tomorrow. Oh yeah, alright. Yeah, I'll show you the sundial chart since I hyped it up. Prepare your eyes. Here's our sundial chart. Told you we had an epic sundial chart. I just didn't tell you why it was epic. Cause we're the stock pirates riding the sundial wave. It came up right where they were holding hands. Our pirates holding hands. Oh, it went through one of them. The price action went through one of their bodies. But they were holding hands right here and the price went right through their hands. This is an accurate chart. The water is support. The blue is support. We're floating on top of the water. The price is just a wave. It's just a wave that we're riding on the wave, and now the wave's having some dippage, and then we're gonna ride on the next wave. About what, Miss Harris? I've been talking. To be fair, I've been talking about predictions for 8 hours. So what do you mean, do I have a prediction for tomorrow? For Sundial? For AMC? For any? Well, alright. How about instead of a specific, like a Sundial prediction tomorrow, I'll tell you that I'm predicting that tomorrow things are gonna perform more bullishly. It's Friday. It's been a bullish week all around. Yeah, like Nick said, some will go up, some will go down. Maybe the ones that were green today might not do well tomorrow. Like Virgin Galactic was green today, CCXI, MindMed, those ones might not be as green tomorrow. I'm looking at it already, the after hours. Those ones aren't really moving the after hours. Some of the ones that were red today are green after hours, so what I'm looking for tomorrow is basically the ones that were red today to go green. The ones that were green today might not, but at this point it's safer to go with that kind of a prediction. Like on OCGN, for example, this had a major dippage today, down a lot. 28% closing the day, red 28% on this. Since that's what happened here today, it's logical that it's probably not gonna do that again tomorrow. It might. We might see more red tomorrow, but more than likely, most likely, this will bounce. Other stuff will bounce. We'll see some green to make up for all the red today. That was a lot of red today, kinda out of nowhere. So there's a pretty good chance tomorrow is completely the opposite. We're hoping that tomorrow's opposite day, so to speak, and basically the opposite of what happened today, hopefully tomorrow, because basically we're buying the dip. A bunch of the crew was accumulating these dips all day long on different stuff, so if they start going green tomorrow, we'll be happy about that. It could come much lower, is when you zoom out and keep in mind the cycles. Could come down here tomorrow, could come down here next month. It's still very risky to be entering these things, but yeah, we're hoping that everyone forgets about all the red today. That it was just temporary BS kind of a situation. Yeah, it probably was. That's the real. Appreciate that, Miss Harris. She said she asked that question because you usually call money. That's what I'm looking for tomorrow. It really is. I doubled down on some red dips today, like CCIV. I'm looking for CCIV to go green tomorrow since it went 4% red today. There was no good reason for it to do that. It bounced off the support at 25. I'm thinking tomorrow there's a pretty good chance none of this ended up mattering. Now, AMC and GameStop are pretty different phases, so those might continue red tomorrow. Be ready for that. Hopefully these other ones don't care. So I think today the smart money made some entries. Maybe even on AMC, right? Somebody just says green after hours. Some people bought the dip on AMC today. Technically, they're in the green already. So I think what happened today, we'll end it. Let's end it with that. That's a good major point to talk about. One second. Yeah, I think basically to summarize what we saw today if I had to put it into words, which I do, so I'll try my best. I think the paper hands folded. I think it was the rulings, the whole CPI news about the economy and taxes and all that, inflation. Impatient people selling out because it's just going sideways. They're getting tired of seeing the red on their AMC and their GameStop. They're selling out, being impatient, trying to get into other plays. That might be a big mistake. Smart money bought today. It's not all about today. We're looking ahead in the future for tomorrow, next week, and next month. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. I had a blast as always. You already know. I can't wait for tomorrow, my goodness. It's gonna be a wild Friday. Stay calm, hold strong. We got this. Nothing major changed today. Just one red day after like 3 weeks of straight green, my friends. Thanks so much for all the kind words today. All the support. It means the world. You guys are the best. Have an awesome day. Happy trading. Take care. Take care, everyone.